Check, check. All right. All right. All right. Y'all can hear me now. Y'all can see me. Everything is good. Everything is good. Let me know. Let me know. Yo, let me know, people. Hold on. Let me bring this down. Let me know, people. We in here, ladies and gentlemen. We in here, people. Hold on. Let me do this real quick. Bang. I gotta do this right here. Bang, bang. Right here. Bang. Bang. That's it. See? Look at that. I'm saying this. No, this very much. All right, people. We good? I bet. What y'all got on this here today, man? Appreciate everybody pulling up, man. My brother Mike, my brother Lazy Mask, Miley's in the building. What's going on, man? Lunchi's in the building, people. What's going on, man? Talk to me. What y'all got on this here today, man? Listen, man. I'm here for one game and one game only. Y'all already know what time it is. Okay? And that's the Black Myth Wukong DLC. That's all I'm here for. That's all I need to see here today, people. If they show me this, I'm straight. Y'all can have the rest of the games. You know? After that, we should have a good showcase. Shout out to my boy Jeff Keighley. You understand what I'm saying? Granting us the permission to do the official co-stream for this opening night live, GamesCom. He did send over all those, like the layouts and things like that, but unfortunately, I don't know how to work all that. You understand what I'm saying? So we gotta do it like this, people. All right? We gotta do it like this, people. But there's no ads. We don't gotta lower no music or anything like that. No copyright music. Everything's a go, people. All right? Everything's a go, ladies and gentlemen. It's just like that, people. It's just like that, ladies. Talk to me, man. What's happening, man? Talk to me, man. You see what y'all saying? My man Molly said it's gonna be trash. Damn. Yo, Molly, yo, relax, my brother. Yo, why you saying it's gonna be trash, bro? Yo, Molly, why you think it's gonna be trash, bro? Talk to me, man. What's going on, man? What's going on, man? Nah, Mike, we good, bro. We good. Good, bro. Trust. Good, my brother. I want Molly to tell me why he thinks it's gonna be trash. That's what I need Molly to do. Yeah. We Gucci, my brother. Yo, my brother Mask is in the building, people. Yo, Mask, what it do? Holla at me, bro. What you got on this Gamescom here today, man? We got a couple things here, bro. Lord, is just a little. They told us that and let me know if everything sounds good. Y'all let me know, all right? So I could adjust. If it sounds too loud, too low, whatever it is, right? But we were supposed to be getting something. Oh no, it's at 1:30. My bad. Yeah, the pre-show. All right, cool. So at 1:30, the pre-show begins, and they're saying that they're gonna show us like a couple of new trailers. Let's see what that is, right? I'm not expecting nothing crazy, right? Until the main show. But he did say to attend the 1:30 pre-show that we might have a couple announcements, as they always say. We got a few good announcements coming up. So let's see what's up, man. God of War game 2.5. I don't think so. if anything, that's gonna come later in September. I'm pretty sure you're aware by now. There was a rumor, Jeff Grubb, saying that we're supposed to be getting some sort of uh, state of play in late September. He said it's either gonna be state of play or showcase. By the way Sony's moving, it's gonna be a state of play. We might, if anything, we will see that God of War game over there. I don't think we're gonna see anything like that today. We probably just gonna get Ghost of Yotei, and probably that's about it when it comes to Sony. Lazy sounds good to me on desktop. Appreciate that, my brother. I appreciate you pulling up, bro. Appreciate everybody pulling up, man. Y'all make sure y'all smash that like button for your boys that come on in here, man. Facts. You understand? Facts. Marathon? Damn. That will be something, right? Hey, listen. They did say that they're going to tell us later on this year some sort like update us as to like what's been happening behind the scenes with the game. But could it be here? I don't know. But if it's not here, the next place that we should be expecting that to be is at the state of play. And if it's not at the state of play, then are they going to give them their own, what you call it? Like they were doing last time with the two developers, that it was like their own thing to talk about the game and things like that. Maybe they might do something like that. So, but listen, man, I'm not getting my hopes up for no marathon. I'll tell you that right now. I'm telling you that right now, I always pray for SOCOM on every event. Yeah, and the crazy thing is, like I was told that SOCOM was supposed to be making a comeback. But it's like, it's so hard to believe that because the way Sony is moving, they are moving so funny. And it, like, just to think that they will bring back such an iconic franchise like SOCOM back into the fold, it's just hard to believe. To be honest, it's hard to believe that. But I did see a tweet that came out today, like actually like about an hour ago. It was from XDev. So XDev was like, "Oh, what franchise would you love to see making a comeback? That has not been revised yet." So I don't know. You know, that could mean anything. You know what I'm saying? But it's so sad, bro. It's so sad where this company is going. What this company has been doing to us. You know, and that, listen, man, that's Hiroki Totoki right there. That's Hiroki Totoki. Right there. This is all Totoki's doing. So yeah, that's supposed to be coming in September. That state of play. And Jeff Grubb said it, so it's almost basically like set in stone. It's coming from Jeff Grubb. He's pretty much been on the money with those the calling of these state of plays, so we should be looking forward to that. The DLC to Black Myth Wukong, it has just been reported that what you call it here? They had a new trademark that was filed by Game Science for Black Myth. Because you know Black Myth is gonna be a series of games. So we had the first one was Black Myth Wukong. So this one is now gonna be Black Myth Zangqi. I'm pronouncing that right. Black Myth Zangqi. What it said here. What they're saying here. and he is a. Let me tell you here real quick. Um. He's a prominent figure in Chinese mythology. He's often depicted as a stocky, bearded man who is known as a protector against evil spirits. So, they're saying that it's gonna be on him this time, the next game. Will that be announced today? I don't know, because this filing was just happened today, actually. Yeah, so they did that today, and I don't think they're gonna go ahead and just come to opening night live and present that. You know, I just feel like today's gonna be the DLC. They're gonna announce. They might announce the reiterate the Xbox port, but I feel like the DLC is coming today. This news right here with the Zhangqi might come down even as early as tomorrow, because tomorrow is August the 20th. So we know that August the 20th is their special day, right? So maybe they leave the DLC for today, and they leave that Black Myth Zhangqi for tomorrow. Let's see what happens with that. But that's it for that news right there. Also, really quick, Black Ops 7. It was a leak that came out today, and they quickly took it off. But these people managed to capture it. So the early access beta starts on October 2nd to October 5th. Okay. Let me see here. Early access open beta starts October 2nd. Open beta available to all the players starts October 5th. Oh, okay. So if you're an early access gamer, you're going to get it October 2nd. Everybody else, October 5th. They tell you what's coming with it. A couple skins. What's this? Operator skins. Cross-gen bundle. Okay. This year is 2035. Okay. Pretty much, you're getting a couple skins, and you're going to get to test the early beta 3 days before everybody else. And that's about it. Absolute straight garbage. Judas, they just recently hired somebody. So I don't know what's going on with that game. But that game should be here today. You know, that game definitely should be here today. But I doubt it. But they did just have a hiring over there, so I don't know what's going on with that project. That's the last thing I saw, and I saw that like a couple days ago. What else did I? They did the Kirby Air Riders direct this morning. Looks cool. Not for me. I'm not, you know, it's not intended for us. You know what I'm saying? So we leave that one to the younger crowd. Okay? Here. NVIDIA's GeForce now has less latency than the PlayStation 5 Pro, NVIDIA says. I don't know if y'all been watching if y'all subscribe to NVIDIA's YouTube page, but they've been putting up a lot of content recently. And the latest one being the GeForce Now, okay? It's saying that it's supposed to have some sort of like 5080 power, I believe, or something like that. I didn't read too much into it, but as far as the comparison to the PS5 Pro with the latency, they said here that the latest GPU architecture offers up to 2.8 faster frame rates compared with previous generation servers and outpaces the PS5 Pro by more than 3 times. Enhanced by the latest AMD Zen 5 CPUs and NVIDIA's Connect X7 smart NICs, GeForce Now features the most advanced hardware in cloud gaming. So basically what NVIDIA's really trying to do is sell us on cloud gaming, right? That's basically what it is. They want to make it less and less these GPUs, they want to make those less accessible to the public as time goes on. They want to make that less and increase the cloud gaming more and more. That's why they bringing up this. What's the number one issue that we have with cloud gaming is the latency, right? Like that's why we're so scared to go full time on cloud gaming, because we all know the input lag, the latency, all that stuff is gonna kick in. It's not like having actual hardware at your disposal. It's not gonna be the same. So they're really trying to perfect that. So that's why they're bringing out this information. It's to get us accustomed to, cloud gaming is getting better. No, you don't need a hardware. You don't need that PC. You don't need that console that you got. We got cloud. So, I mean, not the PC. You don't need that console that you got there, right? And you don't need our GPUs. So they're trying to do those GPUs. They're trying to do something different with the GPUs outside of gaming. So you look at Xbox, right? They emphasize so much on cloud gaming, but they haven't gotten there yet, right? But NVIDIA really seems to put the pedal to the metal and just go as far as cloud gaming. Like they going full steam ahead with this thing. So we got to, I mean, well, what can we do? What can we do? And shout out to my brother Chris stepping up in the building, people. Yo, what's good, my brother? Yeah, with the June 12th stuff, yeah. But August 20th is it's like their precious day. So I believe everything that they do is gonna have to do with August 20th. But yeah, that's what's happening with the whole NVIDIA stuff. Let's see what else I had here for you. I had something. Oh, Helldivers 2. I don't know if y'all saw the Helldivers 2 trailer this morning. The ODST is real. The War Bond is gonna drop on August 26th. Same time as it releases on Xbox. You could take a look at that later on if y'all want. Hollow Knight, the Silk Song. We are going to. Well, this might be like a trailer or something, but this is official, right? This is their official YouTube page, and it says here premieres in 44 hours. So I got the notification on, and let's see what they got in store for us there. What you got here? What else we got here? Oh, this is the showcase. Rod Ferguson. Okay, Rod Ferguson has now joined 2K, lead the BioShock franchise. All right, so this just happened today, actually. So he's headed over to 2K and we started working on that BioShock. After that news we got recently, the whole layoffs and things like that. So this is good news, right? We got to take this as good news. So he says here, while I'm excited to get started in the coming weeks, I recognize the studio restructuring is a difficult time for the team, he said. I'm deeply grateful for the work done so far. I'm committed to building a BioShock game we'll be proud of that our players will love. Now, the fire hose on onboarding awaits. I look forward to sharing more when I can. All right, so that's it right there. Yeah, we go. Gucci. So yeah, that's it right there. Feel me? That's it right there. My peoples. Oh man. The latest rumor with Returnal. I know y'all saw that. Returnal might be making its way over to Xbox. Okay? To Xbox. It's not a sure thing yet, so I'm not gonna go too crazy on it right now. But if it ever does become true, y'all better pull up, because it's gonna be on and popping. Y'all don't know, Returnal is literally like top 2 greatest game of this generation so far. Housemarque did an incredible job with Returnal. Let's go. Talk about that later.
Hello and welcome to the Gamescom Opening Night Live 2025 pre-show. I'm Kyle Bossman. The main show, Opening Night Live. The one with Black Ops 7 and Resident Evil Requiem, hosted by Jeff Keighley. That's soon, but not yet. This is the waiting room. And the secret about the ONL pre-show is that it's good itself. We've got an absurd amount of trailers and reveals and premieres right here in the lead up. So let's not waste another microsecond.
Let me know if that's good for y'all.
Brand new game reveal.
Yo, remember me? Your old pal Bubsy?
Bubsy.
From all those classic games you loved.
Was it something I said? What could possibly go wrong?
Forget about that. Let's talk about the new one. Bubsy 4D. Now this I like. So, where are we going next? Don't mind if I do. Zoink! They call me the Orange Blur. Do any of these outfits come with pants? You know, I've only got one brain cell, right? And it's working overtime on this baby. Atari? I didn't even know they were still around.
The first game I ever played on my PlayStation 29 years ago was Bubsy 3D. If you told me back then that one day I would be introducing Bubsy 4D to the world, I'd say, yeah, that sounds about right. Now let's keep this pre-show poppin'. Here's another brand new game announcement.
Why is this not in 4K? Yeah, they're not showing it in
You're
4K.
watching the Gamescom Opening
reason.
Night Live
Just
pre-show,
check.
which will basically be me teeing up wall-to-wall trailers in the time before the main event. We do have an interview coming up with the project lead of Double Fine's Keeper. For now, here's a trailer for a LucasArts classic remastered by Night Dive Studios.
I agree, my brother. I agree. You know, if the levels is good, everything sounds good.
You afraid of dying, kid? Keep that fear. I see a gleaming city rising. A city that has a fine name on it.
It's gonna take more than bullets to get what you want, mister. Once a lawman, always a lawman.
If you thought maybe I was exaggerating a little bit when I said this pre-show is filled with exciting and really good trailers because it's my job, normally you'd be right. However, sometimes a trailer is actually just unmistakably exciting and really good, like this one.
Wow. Yo, Mike, I appreciate that, my brother. A skateboarding train, bro. This is crazy. Ah.
In this year's Xbox Showcase, Double Fine announced their first new game since Psychonauts 2. It's called Keeper. And joining us tonight in a recently pre-recorded interview is the game's project lead, Lee Petty.
Hi, everyone. Thanks for having me.
I'm so excited to have you here. So you showed a first look at gameplay of Keeper. The game itself is about the lighthouse, but also the bird as well, right? This duo. And I'm curious about whether that was conceptualized first as like imagery, like it sounds like a cool idea, or if that was conceptualized first from like a gameplay standpoint.
I always think about the total experience more than, say, mechanics and art and story. A lot of the game is about, this lighthouse waking up after eons of lying dormant.
Oh, you're a lighthouse?
And learning to walk. And the bird is part of that, right? So the bird and the lighthouse are perfect companions because they're different. At the same time, the bird is wary of dark spaces.
Yo, a 720
and there's a malevolent
nosedive.
presence around the island that the lighthouse can keep at bay. So together, those two set out on this tale. And their abilities complement each other, but also the bird becomes, I think, kind of the emotional heart of the game.
You have an extensive background as an art director, right? I think that's apparent when anybody just looks at Keeper for the first time. So I'm curious about your inspirations.
There's so many inspirations for Keeper, and one of the ones that really stuck out was the Dark Crystal. I saw it as a kid, and it was really inspiring to me because it felt like such a different take on a fantasy world that I hadn't seen before. And it was beautiful, but also a bit tragic. It was scary at times, but also really playful and fun.
Do the bird and the lighthouse have names?
Yeah, well, at least the bird does. And we call the bird Twig internally because she has a beak that is made of driftwood.
But for now, the lighthouse is simply the lighthouse.
It's just simply the lighthouse, yeah.
Lee, thank you so much for joining us here in the pre-show. When will people be able to play Keeper?
On October 17th this year, which is coming up really soon, and we can't wait for people to get in there and experience our strange, beautiful world for themselves.
Thanks so much for joining us.
Thank you.
Well, that was a great interview. And if you thought this pre-show couldn't get any more masculine, buddy, watch this.
At last, Castle Grayskull is mine.
What's
Not
this?
so fast, Skeletor.
What's this?
Oh, what's happening? He-Man and the Masters of the Universe, Dragon Pearl Destruction coming soon to all platforms?
Yes, it's He-Man and the Masters of the Universe, Dragon Pearl of Destruction. Intense beat-em-up action that puts the power in
I want
your
a real
hands.
game, bro.
Grab a friend and fight for Eternia with 4 playable heroes. Classic arcade controls. It's powered up
I
pixel
want some
perfection for your
AAA
gaming
banger
console
with
or
this.
personal computer. He-Man and the Masters of the Universe Dragon Pearl of Destruction coming soon. From Limited Run Games.
No, I still might get it.
Thanks for joining us here at the opening
Just 'cause
night
it's
live
He-Man.
pre-show.
Yeah,
We're
the
about
He-Man, yeah,
halfway
I
through.
might get
It's
it.
a sufficiently chunked up show. And just to prove my point, here's a new trailer for Absolum.
October 9th. I tried the demo.
October 9th. That's a release date reveal. And I think Frog Mage revealed too. That was cool. Now, if you'd like to take a break at this moment, maybe grab a water and some snacks, I really can't recommend it. Here's a brand new look at Long Gone.
What did they do? Weld these things on?
Yo, that's a fact. Yo, I was just thinking about that too, bro. I was like, yo, did we really just watch a damn train? Yo, doing a 720 nosedive? Oh, that was... Nah, these... Wow. Yo, these... Crazy. Wow. We saw that, people. Definitely saw that. We witnessed that, people. Oh, man. Nasty. It's like the rest of this pre-show, nothing matters anymore. Like, it doesn't even matter. How'd they do that to us, bro? That's crazy.
Sometimes, frankly, I'm impressed by the amount of nice worldwide reveals they book for this show. Here's another one.
Saw some breaking. What's going on here? Valor more.
So it's my sworn duty as pre-show host to make people excited about Gamescom opening night live.
No, Half-Life 3. Half-Life 3.
You can't just tell someone to be excited. You can't just say, y'all excited, and expect people to start clapping. You have to give them a reason to be excited. So, here they are, the top 10 reasons to be excited for Gamescom Opening Night Live 2025. Number 10, hearing people make noise when someone asks if they're excited. Number 9, a new trailer from The Outer Worlds 2. Number 8, the emotional adventure of seeing a new game for the first time and not knowing if it's free to play or not until the end of the trailer. It's anyone's guess these days. Number 7, Ninja Gaiden 4 is showing up, and every time there's an Azuna drop, someone in the audience always goes, yeah! Number 6, knowing there's no Silk Song, understanding there's no Silk Song, but still thinking, what if there's Silk Song? Number 5, Ghost of Yotei is in this? This PlayStation just had a 19-minute gameplay blowout. You have to wonder what they've been saving for Gamescom. Is that Wolf gonna do something crazy? Number 4, Silent Hill F going full freak mode. Number 3, watching game designers develop their public speaking skills in real time. Number 2, the worldwide reveal of Call of Duty Black Ops 7. Now you might be saying, didn't that already happen a couple of months ago? No. That was the teaser. This is the worldwide reveal. And the number 1 reason to be excited about Gamescom Opening Night Live 2025, Resident Evil Requiem. So they just announced this at Summer Game Fest, and then they said, see you at Gamescom. Well, look at the time. It's Gamescom. Or it will be in a matter of minutes. You're still in the pre-show. But how about a new look at Planetverteidigungskanonen Kommandant?
Yep.
Good morning, Commander. The cooperative state has honored me with the supervision of your well-being. Get you back up to speed before our lives are on the line. Glad to see you've not lost your touch.
It's all good. It's a pre-show. It's a pre-show. Gotta expect things like this.
Multiple separatist vessels approach.
Not
they
that
wish
train,
to
though. I'll tell you
this
that.
facility.
That's unacceptable.
Destroy them before they do.
The days fly by when you love what you do.
Welcome again to the Gamescom Opening Night Live pre-show. If you're just joining us, there's still plenty of time to enjoy some bonus video game trailers before the big show begins. Here's a freaky one.
How was that? Out of it. Chances are he's dead. They
Interesting fact about that game, They actually created that whole environment by 3D scanning the entire bathroom of Jeff Keighley's mansion. Now, we've got 3 more videos and not a lot of time left before ONL begins, so next up, 2 trailers back to back.
Millions of souls pour into the underworld.
Oh, this is that new trailer.
You're no different. My lord.
A Chinese developer.
He's here.
Yeah, this looks crazy, right?
I bid you walk the mortal world once more. Fallen leaves return to their roots.
But it's only
shall gather the souls that stray.
I've watched over this city for ages, and every name in your scroll of
I think we did get gameplay for
not
that.
one of them dies quietly. You, a soulless husk. You can judge my fate. Why wrestle rogues when their artifacts can do what brute strength cannot?
Bro, that looks crazy.
What? The soulless husk?
The living cast their dead to flame, and sacrifice ignites the war banners!
That looks crazy, man.
Here we go again.
That was fire right there. Running that.
If you know not life, how can you know death?
Hordes of. That look kind of crazy right there. Yeah, that one looked fire. That one looked fire, bro. This is the pre-show, Molly. Yo, Molly, this is the pre-show, my brother. Don't take it easy.
You see me riding when the new wind blows.
Yo, Lucci, what's good, bro?
I'm riding night and day. Oh, night and day.
My man said Mind's Eye got a sequel.
Ain't got no master. Ain't got no king. I'm riding night and day.
This truck simulator, what is this?
Bad news, Deacon. Storm's almost
Out here driving trucks?
I got eyes on it.
You can still turn around, you know.
Nah, Pineview won't hold out. XTC Logistics.
They said you were coming. But take care now, you hear?
Let's get it done.
My man said, I'm gonna get this delivery done. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah, but we got a storm coming. I don't care. You know who I am? I'm Gold King, baby.
I'll give you a moment to catch your breath after
delivered.
that. But to be honest with you, that was not the last King of the Road you're gonna see in this pre-show. I've got one more trailer for you, a brand new reveal for Sonic Racing Crossworlds.
Oh, I wanna see this. Let me see. I think I might get this game, bro. This racing game looks fire. free August 29th. Oh,
and that concludes another 10 out of 10 pre-show. Up next, Black Ops 7, Ghost of Yotei, Silent Hill F, Resident Evil Requiem, even more apparently. It is time for GamesCom Opening Night Live 2025. Thanks for watching.
Nah, it wasn't a sim. It wasn't a sim. It was a real game.
Please welcome your host, the creator of the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley.
Let's drop a bomb for Jeff Keighley, man. Let's do it, people. You guys ready?
Guten Abend. Welcome to GamesCom.
Wow.
Wie geht das Deutsch? All right. This is Opening Night Live. Hello, everybody, and this is the kickoff to the biggest games festival in the world right here in Cologne, Germany. We've got over 5,000 fans in the hall here at Com Messe tonight. Welcome, everybody. And by the end of the week, more than 300,000 people will walk the show floor, which for the first time has more than 1,500 exhibitors. It turns out that E3 didn't die, it just moved right here to Germany.
Wow.
And of course, there are millions more watching live around the world. No matter where you are, we're all connected tonight as one global community to celebrate the art, creativity, and joy of games, from the boldest indies to the biggest blockbusters. Today, the game industry has never been more dynamic. Clever ideas and small teams are breaking through in huge ways. This summer, Peak, a co-op climbing game created by Aggro Crab and Landfall Games, stormed the charts on Steam, and right now I can announce for the first time it has sold over 10 million copies to date. Congratulations to the team.
What?
And there's also other fun ones, like you guys have probably played Date Everything, a wild dating sim where you can romance
10
a
million
treadmill
copies?
or a curtain. It's on Steam right now. Check it out. It's sold an estimated 500,000 copies. And all these successes prove something important.
What?
Small teams with big ideas can change the industry. And that brings us to one game made by a handful of developers in Australia. For 6 years, Team Cherry has been crafting Hollow Knight Silksong. It is highly anticipated and Steam's most wish-listed game. Well, tonight, I can finally definitively tell you that Silksong is 100% actually launching this year. And behind me, you're seeing some brand new Silksong gameplay, the first extended look since the last trailer in 2022. And starting tomorrow, you guys here at GamesCom can play a demo at the Nintendo and Xbox booths. There you go.
Wow.
Silksong is real.
Man, started with a bang.
And on Thursday, Team Cherry is going to be sharing some news as part of a YouTube premiere on their channel, so make sure to check that out.
Yeah, we
Tonight,
got that notified
we'll give you a
already.
first look at this holiday's biggest games, like Call of Duty Black Ops 7 and Ghost of Yotei, plus major news on Prime Video's Fallout Season 2 arriving in December. And later, we'll have a special performance of the music of Claire Obscure Expedition 33, one of this year's most celebrated games developed right here in Europe. Plus, a brand new look at Resident Evil Requiem from Capcom, and the world premiere of the opening cinematic from World of Warcraft Midnight from Blizzard. Now, as always, ONL is also about surprises, and we do have multiple brand new AAA game announcements and reveals over the next 2 hours, so stick around right until the end. This is our biggest opening night live we've ever done, so let's not waste another second. It all begins with this.
Do it. Make sure I smash that like button, man. Getting on and popping today, people.
Satisfaction to see you here. A witness to my work.
afraid. Fear makes you easier to control. It's time to wake up.
Your streets shall once again run red with your blood.
Raul Menendez ignited global unrest on an unprecedented scale.
Menendez is a terrorist. We're bringing peace and security to the world.
He refuses to let me go. Stop looking backwards, David. What matters is what we do next.
A lot of people counting on us for answers. This isn't real. The hell it ain't!
So eager to leave, David. Killing the man is a hell of a lot easier than killing the idea.
You were never cut out to be a Mason.
No more games. This ends now.
What?
Get the Reznov Challenge Pack when you pre-order now.
Wow.
How about that? Zombies, of course, ZedOps Arcade,
what y'all
and
think?
DevOps Arcade as well. And it looks like we also have an official date. Call of Duty Black Ops 7 releases on November 14th. And to tell us more, please welcome Miles Leslie from Treyarch and Natalie Pohorsky from Raven to Opening Night Live.
Battlefield 6 for the win. Yeah, Lunchi.
Hello, guys. Congratulations on the reveal. Welcome, Miles and Natalie to Opening Night Live.
Thanks for having us. We're very excited to finally talk about this game.
I didn't look
excited.
bad.
Let's get into it.
All right, well, that trailer was obviously intense. Black Ops is back. Twisted world of Black Ops as always, and it looks like you're definitely pushing the envelope again.
Absolutely, Jeff. It's been a long road, and we're thrilled to finally be sharing what we've been building. Black Ops 7's got a bold vision of the future. We're diving into 2035, and it's a future that feels real, just out of reach, but it's twisted in only the ways Black Ops could. And, you come to expect what you got there. It's a world of fear. The shadows are gone. Nothing is what it seems.
Yeah, 2035 setting. So the question is, we're wondering, how does Menendez, how does this all fit into the Black Ops timeline?
Yeah, so we're pulling threads from Black Ops 2 and Black Ops 6, but don't worry, don't get it twisted. This is a beast of its own, Black Ops 7. We're stepping into a world spiraling from the return of Raul Menendez and the consequences of the past.
All right, well, I'm curious who the protagonist is, so you can tell us who's stepping into the light in this game.
Yeah, David Mason returns, but he is not the same. He's carrying deep scars. Some you can see, some you can't. And he's got a new team with him, and every mission, every move is a test.
Now, what makes the story stand apart? Yeah.
We're also introducing the Guild.
Yes.
Important to mention, a global tech force that claims to be humanity's last line of defense against this mysterious threat. And their CEO, Emma Kagan, is a visionary leader with a clear mission, but how she chooses to confront this crisis is often at odds with David and his team. So it's not a battle of good versus evil, it's a clash of philosophies. What kind of future are we building, and who gets to decide?
All right, so some deep thoughts there. So yeah, tell us about, how does this story stand apart this time?
It's the characters.
Okay.
So the story is about identity, memory, and consequence. And we've crafted this cast like pieces of a puzzle. So each one has a reason to be there, and each one brings something unique to the table. And we've also got our central city of Avalon, which is more than just a backdrop. It's a living, breathing space that evolves with the player. And it's also where our story roots take hold.
All right, well, one thing we want to talk about is gameplay, and I understand you're doing a co-op campaign for this one?
That's right. From the start, we wanted to make a bold change with the campaign. Black Ops 7 can be played solo or up to 4 players. It's a shared experience, and every mission has been handcrafted for variety. Tone, pacing, gameplay location. You're going to be running on the rooftops of Japan, exploring the Mediterranean coast, and then diving deep into the human psyche. All of it has been crafted to really add clues to the story and offer their own gameplay focus.
Wow, so wild story, co-op campaign, you are definitely pushing boundaries this time.
Yes, we are. Black Ops 7 is all about innovation across the entire game, and not just in gameplay, but in how we tell stories, how we connect players, and how we build worlds. And this is just the beginning. There's more to come at Call of Duty Next, including multiplayer and zombies. But for now, we hope you guys are excited to step into something new and experience something truly unforgettable.
Amazing. All right, Call of Duty Black Ops 7, thanks so much, guys. And now, here's a behind-the-scenes look from the rest of the Call of Duty development team.
What? Spending more time on this?
Black Ops 7 brings an all-new way to play the Call of Duty campaign. This time, you're not going in alone. You have the option this year to play solo or up to a 4-player co-op start to finish. You can bring your friends, you can make some new ones, and there's a whole bunch of adventure even after the story.
For solo players, we really make sure that they can engage in the campaign the way they want to and feel like they're truly playing a Black Ops story.
What's going to be fun is having each player in your squad gravitate towards their own play style and then really playing it off of each other.
We've crafted this as an inherently social mode that features the amazing linear Call of Duty missions that our community loves.
Mission variety is at the core of the Black Ops 7 campaign. The pacing shifts between high-intensity combat, stealth-driven objectives, and deeply psychological sequences that challenge your perception of reality. Avalon serves as the narrative's anchor throughout, but the campaign stretches far beyond its borders, both geographically and thematically.
It's dynamic and full of opportunities to explore, experiment, and experience the story in new ways.
And in the culmination of the co-op campaign, we're unleashing something bold, the endgame. It's a proving ground to put everything you've mastered throughout the campaign to the test. The endgame is a brand new PvE social experience where you and your squad will need to survive overwhelming odds, adapt under pressure, and break the rules of what you thought a campaign could be. Each run is a new step in your power journey as you wield personalized abilities and face unexpected challenges. And here, all of Avalon opens up.
It gives us a lot of freedom to have some fun. The gameplay mechanics, player movement, players really can turn the map into their playground.
This is your chance to explore the world beyond the mission.
That's just a quick look at what's to come with the campaign. Every mode of this game is built with the intention to deliver the best possible experience to our players. So whether you're a Call of Duty veteran or new blood, there's something for you in Black Ops 7.
Yeah, it's like a survival mode,
All right,
bro.
for much
It don't
more
look
on
bad,
Call
I'm
of Duty
telling
Black
you.
Ops 7, make sure to watch the full-length Black Ops 7 Direct and tune into Call of Duty Next on September 30th. Still to come, we'll have news on Fallout Season 2 and the announcement of a brand new game from adventure game legend Ron Gilbert. I grew up playing his games, and I can't wait to show you his next unexpected creation a little bit later. All right, who's ready for our first brand new game announcement of the night? I figured you'd feel that way. Well, to do the honors, please welcome back to ONL, one of the most respected and recognizable hosts in esports. She's my co-host, Shox.
Hi, everyone. Thank you so much, Jeff. It is so great to be
be back here at Gamescom and ONL. I just had so much fun last year that I had to run it back. And let me just say, we have an unbelievable show for you tonight. And now, without further ado, it's time for our first new game announcement at ONL. Please enjoy.
Our gods have forsaken us for fear of the coming darkness consumes all but you, lamp bearer. Something stirs
This Lords of the Fallen?
within you. Something ancient, powerful, hungry. So I ask you, will you harness this darkness within and deliver unto our so-called lords retribution? But should you fall, the world falls with you. Lords of the
Lords of the Fallen, yup, I knew it. Yo, that looks sick, bro. Woo, 2026? Bro, that
Wish
game
this
looks
now.
fire.
All right, Lords of the
I
Fallen
gotta try
2
2.0,
is
bro.
official,
It's
set
on Game
100
Pass.
years after the last game, as a fragile
Yeah, it's a Souls
veil
game.
between the living and the dead begins to tear. CI Games promises a sequel that's bloodier, faster, and more brutal than ever. With more aggressive combat and new boss battles, your first look at gameplay will arrive later this year. All right,
Oh, that looks
now for
fire.
something completely different. This next game won Game of the Year at the Game Awards and comes from one of the most celebrated studios on the planet. Next year, it's making the leap to become a major anime. And tonight, we're breaking the news with your exclusive first look.
Yeah, the first one's on Game Pass. I might try it out. I gotta try it out. That game looks fire. Oh, word?
Looks awesome. All right, we're just getting started. Our next new game announcement stars a hero who needs no introduction, a true legend of justice and gadgets.
Oh, this is the Lego Batman game that they were teasing. This right here.
I need to become more than a man. I need to become a symbol.
What did you have in mind?
Who are you?
I'm Batman. Why so serious? You want to get nuts? Let's get nuts. I'm allergic to nuts.
Who's the man behind the mask?
I got you!
That's crazy. Straight out of the movie. Legacy of the Dark Knight. Yeah, they leaked
You
it.
think darkness is your ally? You merely adopted the dark. I was born in it, molded by... Ah! Who put that there? I could have really hurt myself.
Ooh, that's gonna be fire. That's gonna be fire right there. Like that? Yeah. That's gonna be fire.
The Bat is back. Please welcome the head of Lego Batman development team, Jonathan Smith.
Yeah, it was reported that the next Lego game was gonna be Batman. Remember, I told you about
Jonathan, welcome to ONL. All right, so after the huge success with Lego Star Wars, you guys are returning to Lego Batman?
We are so thrilled to reveal this game tonight for the first time to you all and to the world.
Yep.
And that's not all. At GamesCom, you will be able to play Lego Batman, Legacy of the Dark Knight.
Wow.
That's crazy.
Pretty amazing. All right, well, there will be a demo on the show floor for everyone. Now, let's break down that trailer because we see so many fan favorite references, to films and things like that. So what is the story of this game?
This is the definitive, essential Batman story. We take you on Bruce Wayne's epic journey from origin to legend. You'll train with the League of Shadows. You'll fight crime on the streets of Gotham. And as the years go by, you'll establish your ultimate legacy as the Dark Knight. We've incorporated iconic moments and deep-cut references from decades of Batman movies, TV shows, comics, and games, all brought together and brought to life in our unique Lego world.
Well, we cannot wait for it. Let's also talk about the combat, because we've got some real gameplay here of the combat, and I gotta say, feels like you're really amping things up here this time.
Oh,
yeah, that
the
combat
team
was
has
fire.
created a really rich, deep combat system that's authentic to Batman's unique style. So, surrounded by enemies, you'll pull off powerful attacks, counters, and
Oh, that's gonna be
takedowns.
fire.
You'll use cool gadgets like batarangs to stun enemies and the Batclaw to reel them in. For the first time, we've added difficulty levels.
Look at that, bro.
Caped Crusader and Dark Knight mode for those who want an extra challenge. And you'll build a new Bat family of allies as you're joined by playable partner characters like Jim Gordon, Catwoman, Robin, Batgirl, each with their own gear, which you'll need as you take on a rogues gallery of villains from Joker, Penguin, and many more, including the mighty Bane, as you saw in the trailer, voiced by the incredible Matt Berry.
Oh my God, I cannot wait to see what you're packing into this game. It also looks like you have a bit of is it an open world Gotham? Is that fair to say this
Sure,
time?
that's right. Gotham is a playground, a Lego playground where you're free to explore. You can grapple from rooftop to rooftop, glide over the streets, or cruise around in your choice of Batmobile. This game has it all.
I think you've sold me on it. All right, Jonathan. I'm pretty hyped about it. It will be here
that's
playable, as
crazy.
we mentioned, for all you here in Germany. You can play Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight
Yo,
for the
that's
first time
fire.
starting tomorrow on the Gamescom show floor. Thank you so much, Jonathan.
Yo,
awesome.
that's
All right,
fire,
now over to Shots with our next new game announcement exclusively on ONL.
Wow.
Thank you so much, Jeff.
Let's drop a bomb
Indeed,
for Batman.
I find myself here in the audience. There we go. I find myself here in the audience. Thank you so much, Jeff. And some of the best fans at ONL. So is everybody having fun? I love it. But we're just getting started. Still to come, we have an amazing musical performance from Claire Obscure Expedition 33. I can hardly wait. And also
That's
a
gonna
new
be
look
fire.
at Resident Evil Requiem, as well as a bunch of other surprises. I know what you guys are excited for. I can hear it. But now it's time for a new game announcement. A long-awaited sequel that fans have been eager to see for nearly a decade.
We have fought the enemies of humanity across 1,000 worlds. No respite, no remorse, no mercy. We are the wrath of the Emperor, his angels of death. But the Imperium lies broken, its armies scattered and reeling. Our foes rise to drag us down, and the galaxy has been torn asunder. On the world of Cronus, we make our stand. We are the Blood Ravens. There is no victory to claim here. Only vengeance to enact. Whilst even one of us lives, we fight. For only in death does duty end.
Dawn of War. Coming 2026. Those of y'all who are interested.
2 centuries after the last
Looks
great
good,
conflict, the battle for Kronos begins
Just not
again
my
in
not
Dawn
my
of War
style.
4 with 4 playable factions and over 70 missions. Dawn of War 4 is coming in 2026 to PC. All right, now it's time for an unexpected update from the Monster Hunter Wilds team about a very special crossover event.
Special collaboration. Y'all into Monster Hunter?
All right, to tell us more, it is my great honor to welcome 2 very special guests together on stage. Ryozo-san from Capcom and Yoshi P from Square Enix.
Legendary stuff happening right here, people.
Well, guys, it's great to have you both together here at Gamescom. Ryozo-san, what can you tell us about this collaboration?
Thank you, Jay. ドイツの皆さん、配信をご覧の皆さん、こんにちは。今日ですね、このファイナルファンタジー14との特別なコラボレーションを発表できたことを本当に嬉しく思ってます。
Thank you, Jeff. Good evening to everyone at Gamescom and all the friends watching online. Today, we're very excited to announce a special collaboration with Final Fantasy XIV.
ですね、モンスターハンターワールドの時にもコラボさせてもらったんですけど、その時もですね、吉田さんとまたちょっと機会あったらどっかでやれたらいいですねみたいな話をしてたんですけど、今回それが実現しました。今日お見せした、映像はですね、まだ一部でして、詳細は、来月皆様にお伝えできると思いますので、そちらの方を注目していただけたらと思います。あとですね、今回もですね、吉田さんと、スクエアエニックスのスタッフの皆さん、本当に全面協力していただいたことをですね、感謝してます。吉田さん、ありがとうございます。はい。で、ここからですね、ぜひ吉田さんにバトンタッチして、感想をいただけたらと思っております。
After our collaboration in Monster Hunter World, I remember talking to Yoshida-san and discussing how much we wanted to do it again, and now we're very thrilled to make it happen. What we showed you is just a little glimpse of what's to come, so please look out for more information that's coming next month. But of course, Yoshida-san and the Square Enix team have been working just as hard with us on this special collaboration. So I'd like to not only thank him, but turn it over to him to share some thoughts.
Guten Tag, GamesCom! まずはこのような素敵な場所に招いていただいたジェフさん、それから我々にね、いつも本当にたくさんのインスピレーションをくれる良三さん、それからカプコンの開発チーム、そして何よりゲームファンの皆さん、本当にありがとうございます。
Guten Tag, Gamescom. First of all, I'd like to thank Jeff for having us here and Ryozo-san for all the inspiration, the Capcom team for working on this special collaboration, and to everyone enjoying our games. Thank you so much.
今、良三さんの方からもちょっとご紹介いただきましたけど、モンスターハンターワールドの時にもご一緒させていただいて、今回それに引き続き第2弾ということで、モンスターハンターワイルズとも、我々クロスオーバーと呼んでですね、全面協力して、コンテンツ開発してきました。
As Ryozo-san mentioned, we worked together on Monster Hunter World, and we wanted to make it happen again, and it's happening for Monster Hunter Wilds. We would call it a crossover, and we're very happy to make this happen with all of our efforts joined together.
もちろんクロスオーバーですので、ファイナルファンタジー14側にも、スペシャルなバトルコンテンツご用意しております。今日は先ほどね、ティザートレーラーとして、モンスターハンターワイルズ側の映像を見ていただきましたが、我々もちょっとだけ映像をご用意してきました。
Since this is a crossover collaboration, not only Monster Hunter Wilds, but Final Fantasy XIV would also be having a special collaboration content inside it. Outside of the trailer we just saw, Final Fantasy XIV has also prepared a short trailer to show you what you can get.
Wow, all right. Well, thank you so much. Ryozo-san, Yoshida-san, here's the trailer.
All right. Y'all into Monster Hunter Wilds or not? Y'all buying this? How about this? Y'all getting this?
Something brought us back to this place.
Oh, man. Get it.
Something that knows us.
Back on track, Jeff.
Knows the rules.
Back on track.
But what if this wasn't the place, after all? Look around you. They can see you. Do you believe this is real? This isn't a game. It's a test. But do you ever ask yourself, what are we here for? We're here to play.
Oh, it's a promo.
Are you ready to play? Welcome to the world's biggest gaming playground, Game On. 500,000 people, 1,500 exhibitors, endless games to explore right here in Cologne. Discover rising stars at GamesCom Awesome Indies. Step into the cosplay universe, on-site or online. Watch, join, become the hero. Experience live shows, esports battles, and creator events in the GamesCom event arena. Not in Cologne? Go to gamescom.global. Stream the highlights on Gamescom now. Vote in the Gamescom Award. Or dive into our Gamescom studio on Twitch and YouTube. And of course, we're here to play. Join the fun in our community RPG, Gamescom Epics. Loot awaits. We care. Gamescom runs on 100% renewable energy and puts accessibility first. The whole city joins in at the Gamescom City Festival. It doesn't stop there. The whole world comes together, not only here in Cologne, but also at Gamescom Latam, Gamescom Asia, and beyond. Welcome to Cologne. Welcome to Gamescom. All over the world. And now, keep on watching Gamescom Opening Night Live.
Back on track, Joe.
I'm ready to game, all right. And that was only a glimpse of what is to come here at Gamescom, the biggest playground in the world, and what it has in store for you. We're here to play, and the fun is just getting started. So, Jeff, what's next? Is it anything good?
I think it's going to be good. It's going to be a video game, I can tell you that much. Last year at the Game Awards, we had the honor of announcing the long-awaited return of one of Capcom's most iconic action series, Onimusha.
And tonight, we take the next step on that journey. Here's a brand new look at Onimusha, Way of the Sword, coming in 2026.
You gotta give us a good look at this game, man.
Where are my lamps? Hello there, fallen samurai.
To think something like this was right under the city. What's fearsome power? Be careful!
Oh, righteous! And after everything you and your awful kind put him through, too. Were you feeling left out? Here, let me show you something to cheer you up.
Why look like this?
Noise controlling this light thing.
Oh no, people.
I don't have time for these stupid games.
I'm terribly sorry. Anyway, do enjoy.
I don't know, people. Turn up my voice.
The automated industry complex will be the link.
All right, let me know. I'll put it up a little bit right there.
Every
Let me know.
fragment of this shattered world. This is the driving force that will keep us going. Continuous improvement is essential for keeping pace with advancements in technology. Enfield. They don't simply talk about
Let me know if it's better here.
We do what we can to make them a reality.
Bro, Onimusha look kind of washed.
The team is ready for the
I don't
mission.
know, bro. And the combat looked kind of like stiff. I don't know, bro. I don't know. Then. Yeah, I don't know if y'all was seeing the same thing I was watching, but Onimusha was looking kind of washed. And then
one other matter. The Alpha.
Oh yes, sir. This one will
She
be
was
here.
found.
This will truly be the birth of a new world. A world where we are the one and only human race!
I'm afraid your friends came far too late.
I see the years haven't been kind.
I know about the Alpha. Why is she here?
You tore my heart out when you took him from me. Now it's your turn to suffer! Stay alert now!
Hand over the Alpha and let us end this war.
Oh, Mother. Thank you.
Okay.
Your sole directive is to now serve and comply. Do you comply?
No.
Yo, what's this? Metal Eden? This is not Metal Eden. What's this?
A way out is here. I can feel it.
Void Breaker. I look kind of PC Game Pass.
You guys having fun so far?
I look kind of crazy right there.
We got a lot of shows still coming your way.
Marathon?
All right. Now it is time to head
That look
back into
kinda
the
crazy.
wasteland. We're talking about the TGA award-winning Fallout series based on Bethesda's legendary RPG franchise. Season 1 earned universal praise for its tone, storytelling, and original characters, not to mention how faithfully it brought Bethesda's game world to life.
My boy Todd
And later
Howard's
this
about
year,
to make an
the series
appearance,
returns
y'all.
to Prime Video for Season 2. To tell us more, please welcome to ONL some very special guests. Series executive producer Jonathan Nolan, executive producer Geneva Robertson Dorrit, and stars Ella Purnell and Aaron Moten.
Oh, Todd Howard's not here, people. Wow. Wow. I am shocked, ladies and gentlemen. I'm shocked.
Hi, everybody. Great to see you all. Welcome to Cologne and Gamescom. Jonah, you know, we've got 5,000 Fallout fans here in the hall tonight, millions more watching online, and we can't wait to hear about the new season.
Yeah, we're very excited. We literally just wrapped, jumped on a plane, and came out to see you guys. Gamescom is actually really kind of where it started for us, the journey on this show. It was 2 years ago. We asked Todd Howard to come here and show the very first footage that anyone had seen anywhere of the first season. We didn't come because we figured if the reception was negative, we'd just blame it on Todd. So we're back, and given that history, it's that much more disappointing that we didn't bring any footage to show you guys.
Well, let's talk a bit about season 2. As we see behind us, it looks like we're headed to New Vegas, right, Janelle?
Yes, Lucy and the Ghoul ended last season dealing with a lot of family troubles. So we thought it would only be right to send them to the most family-friendly town in the Wasteland to go deal with their shit. And along the way, we're really excited to take them all to some of our favorite locations from the game.
Oh my God, yeah, it's such a classic game, and we're very excited to see what you have in store for us for season 2. Ella, it's great to see you again. Thanks for coming out to Cologne.
Hello.
Last time we saw you was at Game Awards when Fallout won Best Adaptation. You were up against yourself in Arcane, and you won for Fallout. Congratulations. We want to talk about Lucy's journey in season 2. You know, how do you think her exposure to the Wasteland is going to sort of affect her Vulture sensibilities this time?
Yes, the question is, what is she gonna do when she finds her dad? Is she gonna bring him back to her vault and give him justice, or is she gonna give him Wasteland justice, which is the Ghoul's justice? I think a central question of the season is whether Lucy will transform the Ghoul or whether the Ghoul will transform Lucy, and how much they will influence each other.
Okay, I like it. Aaron, let's talk a bit about Maximus. He went through quite an evolution last season.
I saw season 1.
Now that Lucy and Ghoul are heading to New Vegas. Tell us about
He did
Maximus.
a good job.
How does he get deeper into the Brotherhood of Steel this season?
So deep.
Yes.
So
Tell
deep,
us more.
Jeff. Yeah, when we first met Maximus, all he wanted was to be a knight. And now, in very Fallout fashion, it's a little bit of a careful what you wish for moment. So here he is now with this newfound status, trying to make the world a better place in extremely, or I guess deeply flawed society.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, well, we cannot wait to see what you guys have in store for season 2. Let's talk a bit about Ghoul. Can we expect more sort of Cooper Howard flashbacks as well in season 2?
Yes, absolutely. Cooper Howard and the Ghoul, played by the amazing Walton Goggins, definitely coming back. We have so much more to do. Obviously, we ended the last season with Cooper Howard dealing with, I think, a very common marriage problem. What do you do when you find out your spouse is planning nuclear war? And so he's going to figure that out. And as he does, he's going to uncover a greater conspiracy with huge implications for the Wasteland.
All right, well, we'll look forward to seeing how that unravels. Now, season 1, of course, was known for amazing original characters that you guys built in the Fallout world. We thought that was so cool. But now that you're diving a little more directly into New Vegas, I think the fans here want to know, are we going to see any more direct ties to the video game and characters, locations in this season?
Well, we're super proud of the original story that Geneva and Graham are telling, but there was one character in particular from New Vegas that I was really excited at the possibility of seeing a little bit more from. We're writers, we're no good at describing this stuff. Maybe we should, pictures worth 1,000 words?
Oh.
I think so.
Okay, all right. Well, it sounds like then we might get to hear a little bit more Seal of season 2. Is that possible tonight?
Well, I don't know, Jeff. I heard you like world premieres.
We like those, right, guys? Right, Gamescom?
Gamescom. All right, Gamescom. Here's the world premiere of our teaser trailer for season 2 of Fallout, streaming this December on Fallout Prime Video all over the world.
Amazing. All right, let's check it out. Thanks so much, guys. Here we go.
I'm looking for someone. Common story around here. Someone you care about or someone you hate?
Oh, what a great question. What say you, Miss McClane?
Why would my dad go to Las Vegas?
You want to know why the world ended? It started here with one man.
It's all over, but the cry.
Cooper Howard, star of the silver screen.
Like yourself, I am the very best at what I do.
But
and what I do is I know everything. I know there's a war coming. The bombs will only be the beginning. My concern is that you would do just about anything to save your family. I think you are actually quite a violent man. You just don't want to kill me yet.
Let's get lucky, shall we?
Wow.
I defer to you about what to do in this situation.
That must have. Wow. That's gonna be good, bro.
How about that? That looks incredible. Deathclaw, of course, in our first look at the new season.
That's
and
gonna be
Robert
good.
House is Jonathan Tees, played by Justin
Oh, yeah, it's
Theroux.
gonna be
It
better
is
than The Last
an
of Us.
amazing
Oh, yeah.
GamesCom exclusive. And we've got another one for you. The first drop of the all-new Season 2 posters. We cannot wait to see what Lucy, Maximus, and the Ghoul have in store for us when Fallout Season 2 begins
think
December
anything
17th.
at this point
with
could
new
beat The
episodes
Last of
premiering
Us
weekly
Season
on Prime
2.
Video. All right,
I think
now
anything
back
could
to you,
beat it.
Shocks.
Thank you so much. That looks so awesome. I can't wait. But last year, Indiana Jones and the Great Circle was acclaimed for its incredible gameplay and story. And next month, the adventure continues with The Order of Giants, a story expansion with new puzzles and foes. Here is your first look at the gameplay and a special announcement.
Let's do it. I never got a chance to play this game. I gotta play it. I gotta play it.
What do you know about the
I'ma get
legend
to
of
it.
the Nameless Crusader?
Fierce warrior. Fought in the siege of Antioch, 1097 AD. Very tall, like a giant.
Pope Paul IV had an item of this crusader in his possession, his helmet.
Well, I'll tell you what. If I see the helmet, I'll leave it exactly as I found it. Sound good?
Oops.
Giant guardians. Their roots go way, way back. Worshipped by the Mithras cult.
I can't believe you dare to investigate this.
Impressive for a snake.
Hey, yo.
It says Semper Vivus. Always living. Not dead. He's not in a tomb.
A word? Fire. Number 4.
Indiana Jones and the Order of Giants is coming on September
Yo.
4th. And as we just announced, it will also be released on Nintendo Switch 2 in 2026.
Ah,
Of course.
gotta drop a bomb for that,
Now,
people.
let's step into the world of Deadpool. First announced at Summer Game Fest, here is the latest trailer for Deadpool VR, which reveals more of the villains and the release date.
Oh, this is the VR game?
My massive
Game look kinda fire, bro.
galaxy-spanning streaming network is expanding.
Nice imagery.
To score eyeballs, I need talent.
Yo,
that is
facts,
official
Molly.
exposition.
That shit was
The
PS5.
biggest, baddest bastards recruited across time and
Yo,
space.
that's
They
facts.
require persuasion.
He's coming from
who it
Nathan
is.
Drake's seat. Man.
Spyro Gyro, a deluxe portal for 2, if you please.
Adoring fans will be watching
Looks
your
good, though, that,
every move.
That DLC look
Fighting on a
good.
reality show to the cheers of trillions.
DLC looks good.
Minimum effort.
I have little tolerance for low
That's
ratings.
crazy, though, bro. That's a fact.
OMG.
Yeah, that's right. Mojo is in Deadpool VR 2, voiced by John Leguizamo. Now, on to this next world
John
premiere.
Leguizamo. Oh, PC game, mobile game. Strategy game. Yo, that was crazy, bro. Yo, facts, Mike. That's a fact, my brother. And the thing is that the PSVR 2 is actually good, bro. Like it's very responsive. Like when you're doing the whole motion thing with your arms, like I've heard that it's really responsive, like better than the MetaQuest. So I don't know, like what the deal is with that PSVR. 'Cause I heard it was really good. That Deadpool game could have been a nice addition to the PSVR. Oh, you got it, Mike?
The World of Tanks
PSVR
update
2?
2.0 lands September 3rd. This is the biggest update in the game's history, featuring 16 Tier 11 tanks and tons of new and upgraded features.
Absolutely. All right, next. Saber and Focus delivered Space Marine 2, one of the most fun action games of the generation. Well, next year, they are set to do it again in John Carpenter's Toxic Commando. This FPS action game combines classic 80s action horror with over-the-top humor.
Well, here is the world gameplay premiere of John Carpenter's Toxic Commando.
Do it.
Improvise.
Let me see this. Let me see this.
You see my new toy?
Liar, liar! Zombie
Oopsie!
You're wrecking our ride!
Could use some help now.
I need some first. Can you all
Hey.
Whatever works.
could be a fun time. That could be a fun time. Nothing.
Super fun. All right, our next reveal comes from a true legend of game design, Ron Gilbert, the mind behind Monkey Island, Maniac Mansion, and so many other classic games that defined the golden age of point-and-click adventure games in the 80s and 90s. I loved those games growing up. Well, now Ron is back with something completely new and completely unexpected. It's called Death by Scrolling, a roguelike, vertically scrolling RPG set in purgatory where you'll battle waves of enemies, hoard gold, and do everything you can to stay one step ahead of the Grim Reaper herself. Here's the first ever look.
You wait for PS Plus? That's a PS Plus game or what? This is a roguelike game? Oh, you gotta keep going up, huh? Nah, I'm not getting this. No siree. I'll pass, my brother. I'll pass, my brother. I'm waiting for Black Myth
It's very fun. I've
Wukong
actually been playing this
DLC.
game over the past
That's
few
all I'm
weeks,
waiting
and
for.
trust me, it is dangerously addictive. The
That's all I'm
screen, as you
waiting
can see,
for.
never stops moving, so you're constantly on the move fighting to stay alive.
It better be
It's
here.
a really fun game. Make sure to check
It
it out.
better be
All right.
here.
Now onto a studio known for its unforgettable storytelling. Back in 2019, the groundbreaking RPG Disco Elysium took home 4 Game Awards. Since then, Zaum, the studio behind it, has been through a host of changes, but tonight, 6 years later, those who now make up the studio are ready to give the world the very first look at their next CRPG. It's a dive into the shadowy world of espionage, where the truth can be stranger than fiction, and every failure isn't the end, but the start of a new path.
I once knew a spy.
That's so.
Brilliant. Relentless. Magnetic. Her name was Herschel. Dark gold hair, a well-worn life beneath. A dandelion puff, waiting to be blown. She tried to look out for me. For us. None of it mattered in the end. Everything she touched rippled into failure.
Now, let's talk about Gamescom Cares, our platform for responsibility projects here at Gamescom that we hold very close to our hearts. This year, we are giving the stage to highlight one of the many great initiatives. It's dedicated to all the games promoting democracy. We invited a developer
Like
to
that
learn
one?
more about it, and I'm here with Jörg Friedrich, CEO of Paint Bucket Games from Germany. Hello, tell us about the game you made, The Darkest Files.
Hi, thank you. In The Darkest Files, we tell the true story of Fritz Bauer, who was persecuted by the Nazis and forced to flee Germany, only to return after the war to fight them with the sharpest sword.
Oh man, say yo, let me
of
get that shirt
democracy,
right there.
The rule of law. It
Which
shows
one?
how quickly
What
a
shirt?
constitutional
That one right
state
there,
can
that
become
shirt.
an unjust state and how this
this
leads
shirt?
to darkness.
Yeah, let me get
but
that
it also
shirt. You
shows that we
you wanna go
cannot
on
simply
stage
stand
like
by
this?
and watch.
You get
When
the
this
damn
happens,
shirt.
we must take action.
Indeed. There are other examples
my
like
man's
your
up
gameplay
there like he
here
don't
at
give
Gamescom, such
two,
as Glass
you
House,
know
a
what.
Flat 28 collective from Italy, a story-rich CRPG set in a lockdown apartment block at the dawn of a world war. And Compensation Not Guaranteed by Team Project Lunch from Singapore, a document checker thriller about a post-colonial country from the perspective of a government official worker.
Looks cool,
so,
but
Jur, can you tell us why these games are so
it's a
important
lot
and
of
so
pressing
impactful?
X button to get rid of the
Games
reading.
are more than
X,
entertainment.
X is one
like
of
any
those.
great art form, they reflect our concerns, our
Let's
fears,
go.
our hopes, and what preoccupies us. Democracy is under attack right now. Minority rights are being violated, and the world is becoming increasingly
Wolfenstein?
interconnected. So
doubt
games are a powerful medium
I
for
doubt
addressing these issues, and they have the potential to inspire change. I am glad that not only are many people in the global games industry engaging in projects like this, but also more and more institutions like the European Commission or the United Nations.
A very important message. Thank you so much, Jörg. And of course, thank you to all of the dedicated developers around the world who put so much heart and soul into those games, making the world a little better.
what's up with that
Please check
shirt,
them out,
homeboy?
everyone, and check out all the great initiatives of Gamescom Cares. Now, we have much more Gamescom ONL to come. Next, it's a very special performance of the music of Claire Obscure Expedition 33.
Oh, that's
plus
next?
Resident Evil Requiem.
Hold on, I gotta put on my headphones to listen to that. I gotta put my headphones on for that. It's about to be on and popping, people. Oh, yes. Let's go. I'm ready. Claire Obscure. I'm ready, people.
After an ageless slumber, the primal flow awakens once more.
It is fate that brought us together.
Shisha. Such a pathetic place.
Who is this guy? What does he want?
Your ignorance is despicable.
A power stirs deep beneath us. Whatever's lurking, it's behind this gate.
The ground is shaking! It's people!
We have to take it down!
How long have they been trapped in here?
Be it destiny or chaos, I shall break the cycle!
Time for the final reckoning.
Did that come out
You
already?
just
Oh,
got
it
a
did.
fresh look at Delta Force, which launches today on
Oh,
PS5
today.
and Xbox. And the best part, it is free to play. Now it is time for something truly special and one of the most requested moments from our community this year. Earlier in 2025, Clair Obscur Expedition 33, the debut title from French indie studio Sandfall Interactive, captured hearts
Batman
with its
game,
stunning Belle Epoque inspired
Lords of the
world
Fallen
and
2
unforgettable style.
was fire.
Absolutely. This is a very special game. And tonight, we wanted to bring that world
Pretty
to
much
life right
those
here
two.
on stage at ONL with a special acoustic performance from the game's soundtrack. Please join me in welcoming, for their first big live performance ever, the composer of the game, Laurent Testard, and vocalist Alice Dupont-Pissier, performing Alicia from Clair Obscur Expedition 33.
Wow. It's nasty work right here, people.
Finish him.
That was fire. That's game of the year, people. I keep telling you.
Absolutely beautiful, absolutely amazing. Thank you so much.
That's the
And
game of the year.
We have so much more opening night live right after this.
Oh, let's go. I'm ready for this one.
The Hayabusa and Raven ninja clans have fought to keep peace, with the Hayabusa clan in the spotlight. But your clan, the Raven clan, has always had a secret motive.
Thanks. I owe you one.
Yeah, we in here.
Hayabusa.
Expect heavy resistance from the DDO. We're all counting on you, Yakumo.
Woo! Oh, we in here. Woo! Oh, we in here, people.
Yakumo, just focus on the hostiles for now.
Understood. Stop this madness. Stay away from the Dark Dragon Seal. Go back home to your little raven nest. Or die.
Oh, we in here, people.
If you truly think you have what it takes to slay the Dark Dragon, prove it.
The the very fiend that resurrected the Dark Dragon years ago. Even a mortal such as yourself has heard of me? I'm sure. Die, insect.
Please, don't kill him. The whole
Bro,
world's at stake.
that's gonna be fire. We in there, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, we've seen so many great games so far, so make sure to spread some love to these amazing developers and teams behind them, and wishlist your next favorite game on Steam by checking out our Gamescom Steam event. And the best thing is you'll find even more games from this year's Gamescom show floors, from beloved indies to big blockbuster titles, by scanning the QR code below.
We're gonna play that
Now
on Game
it's time
Pass.
for the world gameplay premiere of an MMO shooter set in a post-apocalyptic dystopian Seoul, South Korea.
Yo, that combat was
From
crazy.
NCSoft, this is Cinder City, blending narrative-driven shooter action with a vast, seamless open world.
Oh, I seen this one right here. I seen this one right here.
Freeze, ADF!
Get on the ground now! Drop your weapon or we'll shoot!
I seen this. This looks good.
Drop your weapon, last warning!
You've crossed the line. Are you trying to get us all killed here?
3 minutes to drop. Everyone stand by.
Woo! But it's an MMO. This wasn't the one I saw, though. I saw a different trailer from that one.
With that stop,
that one
we've
looks-
now got a second brand new game from NCSoft. Time Takers is a competitive team-based survival shooter where the ultimate prize isn't points, it's time itself. Here's your first ever look at the gameplay.
That one looked kind of cheap, right?
I floated in an ale-induced stupor.
That wasn't the trailer that
A
I
ghost
saw.
of my former glory.
It looked way
Until
different
one
here.
day when I was stabbed.
Hey, yo.
I thought I died. Instead, I was given a second chance in a strange world, alongside rogues from across the timescape.
Hi, how you doing?
And we were promised to fix our past. I guess that's what we're here to do.
These are like those free-to-play games. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Yeah, I'm good.
For decades, Silent Hill has defined psychological horror in games. And tonight, the fog rolls in once again. Here's a brand new look at Silent Hill F from Konami, including the reveal of the American voiceover actress Susie Young as Hinako.
Cargo 1 to HQ. We haven't found an suspect at the scene. It's so good, but it's still no water. You better consider the hunt. Over.
Last seen fleeing Tsuneyoshi Shrine. Exercise extreme caution.
You saved my life and laid claim to my soul. In turn, I shall save your souls by claiming the life of your own self.
What's that? What is this place?
This way.
I better get going.
Oh.
A good day is always an extraordinary day. An extraordinary day isn't always good. With that in mind, today's a bit too extraordinary.
So this is where you are. I wondered where you had gone. You need to start getting ready. It's time to say your goodbyes. You're going to kill them with your own hands.
What's going on? No. It's got my home too. The halls, the doors, everything's changed. Tell me, who are you? Please. Just die.
Hey, yo.
It must be hard for you to bid farewell to childhood friends.
Yes.
Bro. Bro. That game is looking spooky. But I'm still not sold on that. I don't know why. Oh, word? Oh, word? What's this? My boy moving kind of fast there. Woo. Woo! Chop. Chop his head off. My boy moving kind of quick there. Word? That's my type of movement right there. What? Wish list on Steam? Ooh. I gotta take a look at that one. My boy was moving. He was on my type of time right there. My boy said, ching, 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 ching. D3500. Oh, let's go.
This is the Traveler, an agent of a shadowy faction known only as the Collective. And in Chronos the New Dawn,
I
he'll step
can't wait.
into their role. From Polish horror powerhouse Bloober Team, nominated last year at the Game Awards for their Silent Hill 2 remake, comes a bold new vision of survival horror. In this world, the dead don't stay dead. When they find each other, they merge into something far more terrifying. Launching September 5th, here's your brand new look at Chronos, the New Dawn.
Let's go. That's a day one. Digital deluxe, all that. I can't wait for this game.
Are you glad to see me, friend?
That's fire.
Stay calm.
That's fire. Bro, they got to give us the cape, bro. We got to be able
For
to
our
wear that
next
cape.
trailer, let's turn it over to the head of sequels at Obsidian Entertainment.
Guten Tag, Gamescom. Look at this. Tens of thousands of Europeans packed into one building in the dead of summer with absolutely no air conditioning. This is the type of dystopia we here at Obsidian Entertainment absolutely respect. What is this? Am I experiencing Schadenfreude right now? I may have messed up the pronunciation, but you knew the idea. How are you? My name is Mark. I am the head of sequels here at Obsidian Entertainment, and I've got big news. I am going to drop a brand new trailer for The Outer Worlds 2. What are you gonna get? More planets, more chaos, and an actual release date now that GTA 6 got pushed to the spring. So, strap on in. Stock up on some gummy bears, stock up on your favorite pretzels. Get ready. Here comes The Outer Worlds 2 trailer. Roll it, Jeff. It's gotta be Jeff that's rolling it, right?
And now, a trailer for the part of the game you'll remember more than the ending. The Companions.
Let's skip the diplomacy.
Chemically enhancing your statistically unsafe lifestyle. This might sting a lot. Ooh, an enemy. Son of a spread.
Be grateful you're not on fire.
And no, you can't sleep with them.
What, this game, Mike? This game you talking about?
Lots more to come here at ONL, but
I'm gonna try it
now
out.
a First
I
look
still
at
gotta finish
Inzoi
the first
Island
one.
Getaway with Inzoi's first and free DLC, which is coming tomorrow.
Yeah, it did. It's coming to PS5, by the way. Yeah, that's coming to PS5 too.
Where calamity
But that's
began, this
I believe
trial
it's next
shall
year.
end. Awakeners, prepare for the final confrontation.
Oh, word? What's this? Yo, hold on, hold on.
忙しくて大変だったけど、なんとかなってよかったな。
Yo, Molly
けどな、俺たちにまた一つ面白い運命が待ち受けてる気がするんだ。多分楽な冒険じゃないだろうな。この広い世界にはたくさんの試練もあるはずだ。だけど俺たちが力を合わせれば乗り越えられるさ。何ぼーっとしてんだよ。やることが山ほどあるんだ。早く出発するぞ。さてさてさて CBT 募集が始まるってよ。絶対参加してくれよな。
It brought you here, my fire. My fire.
Don't listen.
Your reputation is legend.
Oh my, you. I think I know what you are.
So weary is the wanderer that treads on the fertile soil.
There was some big news. We finally have a firm release date for Vampire Bloodlines 2, October 21st of this year. And next, since we're here in Germany, it is only fitting to spotlight a homegrown success story, the deep survival crafting of Enshrouded from Keen Games in Frankfurt. Still in early access, Enshrouded has already let friends adventure, fight, and build together in endless ways. But tonight, the world is about to change forever. A new force is coming, one that will redefine how you explore, how you build, and how you survive. It's a monumental edition, and you're hearing about it first, right here at Opening Night Live.
Listen. I dreamt of a time before the corruption and the fight for survival. I dreamt of a shimmering home and of exile. To find peace, we must brave the deep. Hear the old gods whisper, and an ancient fury awakens. We shall purge the profane and command the water to yield to our will, for there is no greater power than the flame of the faithful.
Awesome. And tonight at ONL, we have news of the latest Xbox franchise that is coming to PlayStation for the first time, and the reveal of brand new expansion as well.
Honored friends, masters of the blacksmith's guild, let me introduce a young master of our craft and new owner of Kutenberg's old forge, Henry of Skalitz.
Ready? We can begin.
First look at Legacy of the Forge, the second story expansion for Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. You'll put your blacksmithing skills to the test to acquire and repair a legendary burnt-down forge with brand new design features. All right. Do we have any Cult of the Lamb fans in here? All right. It's time for some big news for the darkly comedic action adventure management hybrid game. Here's the announcement of a major expansion to the game coming soon. Now, last year, World of Warcraft celebrated its 20th anniversary and kicked off its 3-expansion story arc, the World Souls Saga. Here to tell us more about what's to come is executive producer Holly Longdale.
Hello, everyone. I am so excited to be here to reveal our next adventure, World of Warcraft Midnight. I'm equally excited to welcome you all home with our new housing feature. And if you're here at Gamescom, please come by and check it out on the show floor. We have a lot coming in this next expansion, our 11th expansion. To start with, on the horizon, there's a looming darkness, and it's threatening the ancestral home of our blood elves. But Midnight is also about light, and about hope, and about heroes who rise when the world needs them most. And it's about the bonds that tie us together. And it all starts at the Sunwell. And if any of you have ever played WoW, do you remember the Sunwell? With that in mind, please enjoy the premiere of our cinematic introduction to Midnight.
The light guides my steps and illuminates my path. The light flows through me, and by its grace am I made one with all that is sacred. The light guides...
Liadrin, it has begun. I need you with me on the wall.
Gorthamar, the void will envelop us soon. Only the light can save us now.
No. The time for prayer has passed.
The Sunwell will not fall. Not while I draw breath. Little elves. I can see you grow weary. How much longer can you hold out? Flee and save yourselves.
Liadrin, don't.
Light be with you. You see? She understands it's hopeless. Soon, you all will. The light guides my steps and illuminates my path. The light flows through me, and by its grace am I made one with all that is sacred. The light guides my steps and illuminates my path. The light flows through... I know that I am unworthy. I don't know if I deserve your help, but I know my people do. Please give them strength. I admire your spirit, but that will not save you. Soon, I will break your world.
You can't even break one elf.
This darkness comes to devour everything. And when it is finished, there will be no more light. Without your aid, we will perish. I beg you, help us. The Sunwell will not fall!
Not while we draw breath.
What a great cinematic. Nobody does those better than Blizzard, and hope you guys enjoyed that. All right, next is the global announcement of a new project from Team J, the dev team behind Delta Force. Project Spectrum is a tactical shooter for the fearless. It is a physiological horror PvEVP game. That's right, where you battle against monsters, other players, and your own sanity as widespread anomalies twist around the world. Face the horror or become the horror itself.
Can you describe the sound in the recording?
Sorry.
Let's go back to the start.
I remember the wind. Strong wind. What the hell happened here?
We got company!
The loss is too heavy for you. But sometimes, loss can birth beasts and bury truths. What do you think? What if you are the beast?
The beast?
right, this next world premiere feels familiar, yet it is something brand new from Wargaming. And trust me, you've seen them with tanks, but you haven't seen them do anything like this before. And it's coming to PC, consoles, and Steam Deck. This October, Sucker Punch and PlayStation take us back to the year 1603 into the sandals of Atsu, a lone ronin driven by a single purpose to avenge the brutal slaughter of her family at the hands of the ruthless Yote 6. Tonight, we have a new look at the deadly, beautiful world of Ghost of Yote.
The world is only in our mind.
Are you going to give me a line? Swordsmith's daughter. I watched that tree burn. How did you escape?
Same way. I survived every battle. The thought of killing you. Ruthless spirits, wandering the land, driven by vengeance. Sometimes I feel like that is what I am.
There you have it, an amazing new look at Ghost of Yote, out October 2nd for PS5, and confirmed today on ONL, it's also getting a Legends co-op multiplayer DLC in 2026 with fantastical supernatural story and survival missions, all free if you own the base game. For nearly 3 decades, Resident Evil has terrified, thrilled, and defined the survival horror genre. Now, a new chapter rises from the shadows. Back in June at Summer Game Fest, we gave you the first glimpse at Resident Evil Requiem, and tonight, we are diving deeper with a brand new look that explores the haunting backstory of the game's protagonist, Grace Ashcroft, and why she may be the key to surviving what's coming.
Come on.
You have been on that thing all day.
Well, if you're gonna work so late.
Get some sleep, eh?
I'm almost done, just a sec.
It's really coming down hard.
Mom, phone. Mom.
It's right beside you.
Hello?
Miss Ashcroft?
Yes.
Who was it?
Dunno. They asked for Miss Ashcroft and then they hung up on me. Rude. What the?
They're coming. Grace, we need to go.
Go where? Mom, what's going on?
Hurry.
Wait, who's coming? What's wrong?
Shh. We need to keep our voices down.
This is ridiculous.
Come on.
Tell me what's going on.
Now is not the time. Stay close.
Mom, wait!
Grace, keep moving.
Oh, who's that? Oh, I'm so sorry about the power outage.
What happened?
It's really no excuse, and I apologize for the inconvenience.
Oh, no, it's fine.
Don't worry.
I should have it fixed soon. I just need to find my...
Come on in here, Grace. Grace, look at me. Grab my hands. Okay, look at me. Look at me. In and out. Breathe in and out. Oh, Grace. I promise you, I will explain this all to you one of these days. Grace. Please know that you are my hope. Never forget that.
What are you talking about?
Just... I love you.
I love you too.
Okay.
Mom, I'm scared.
No. We need to find a way out of here now.
But we don't have any of our stuff.
We can come back for it later, Grace.
That game is insane. I got to see that sequence in Osaka about a month ago. There's a lot more to share, and there is a reason it was the most wishlisted title coming out of Summer Game Fest this June. Now, for those of you here in the arena tonight at Gamescom, there's some good news, because you'll be over on the show floor, be the first players in the world to get hands-on with a playable demo of Resident Evil Requiem at the Capcom booth as we count down to the launch this February. A huge thank you to Capcom and Takeuchi-san for that special look. And with that, Gamescom Opening Night Live comes to a close. But the celebration of gaming doesn't stop here. We'll be back on Thursday, December 11th for the Game Awards, streaming live around the world as we honor the best games of the year and give you a glimpse of what's coming in 2026 and beyond with tons of brand new game announcements. You're leaving, but before we say goodnight, we do have one last surprise. A global announcement from a studio that walked away with multiple Game Awards wins for its last project. Please, take a look.
Bring me home. Oh, let's do it. Let's do it. Yes.
Help me. You ain't even trying. It's on me.
Let's go.
Look at that belly of yours. Where's the
Right on
money?
time.
Hey, falling flat, losing again.
Drop that Coswallop. Master will take us back. As long as we keep that mountain in our heart. Hey.
Scolding, flogging, life spared. What risk going back?
We saved the best for last, baby.
Food on our table and...
We saved the best for last. Oh my goodness.
They're coming for us.
What? Wow. Oh, this is the new one. Wow. Yo, that's gonna be
There's
lit.
a special announcement. Game Science has announced and kicked off development of the second title in the Black Myth series, this time starring Zhong Kui, the ghost-catching god who wanders between hell and earth. This will once again be a single-player ARPG rooted in ancient Chinese myth and folklore. And don't worry, to those who love the Black Myth series, the westward journey won't end here either. It's been amazing opening night live tonight. Thank you so much to Shocks for joining me.
Thank you so much, Jeff, for having so much fun. Also, a huge announcement at the end of that to close out Opening Night Live this year and kick off Gamescom 2025. It's been so much fun to host this thing again with you, Jeff. What an amazing show.
Oh, it was such an amazing show. Great job to you. Thanks for coming back again, Shocks. And thank you to everyone for watching online and here, the audience in Cologne. What a great night. Have a great Gamescom 2025. And we'll see you on December 11th for the Game Awards in LA. Good night, everybody.
Wow. Wow. What y'all think, man? What y'all think, man? I gotta fix it. What y'all think, man? What are we giving Gamescom 2025? What are we giving Gamescom 20? Oh, man. I wish that game was coming out tomorrow, bro. I cannot wait until that game comes out, bro. Bro, I cannot wait until that. Wait, you said Ghost of Yote? Oh, Resident Evil? What happened with Ghost of Yote? Bro. Black Myth, Wukong, bro. Listen, bro. I want that game to come out tomorrow, bro. So, Black Myth Wukong official presser here. Let's go over to the Black Myth Wukong website, Game Science website, real quick, okay? Hold on. They put something out. All right, so this is it right here. Oh man, that was crazy, man. I was really hoping for the DLC, but like you heard Jeff Keighley, he said, "Don't worry, there's more to come in the Journey to the West." So that's him hinting at the DLC. Tomorrow's the 20th, so they might drop the DLC news tomorrow. And I know that trailer that I saw is real. I know that trailer is real, bro. I know it's real. I haven't shown it to y'all because I didn't want to give y'all any spoilers. But if y'all want me to show it to you, I will. It looks really ugly. It looks like pre-alpha, things like that. But I know it's real. Okay. So this is it right here. Looking absolutely incredible. My man is riding a tiger. Bruh. This is what I'm talking about right here. This was my game of the... Well, y'all know Black Myth was my game of the year last year. You understand? And I'm going to stand by that. 100%. All right? So, this is the trailer, I believe. Okay, yeah. This here, to hunt the ghosts without is light, but those within burn deep to fight. Okay, so that's a little artwork here. Okay, so why announce Black Myth Zhang Kui now? Because it is our tradition to report our progress to players on every August 20th. And this year is no exception. However, with the project being a little more than an empty folder at this stage, there's hardly any game footage we can share. Keep all hands focused on development. We decided to deliver a CG short. Let everybody know that the new project has kicked off. I gotta drop a bomb for that, people.
Finish him.
Yeah, that wallpaper fire. I'm gonna find me some wallpaper. Why? Let's continue. Why Zhang Kui now? Why not Black Myth Wukong sequel first? Thanks to the unwavering support from our players, the first Black Myth title has landed safely. Upon completing the journey with the Destined One, we now aspire to take a tentative first step to build more distinct game experiences, to challenge ourselves with bolder features, and to bring fresh ideas to our world and narrative design. Zhang Kui came as a natural choice born of that aspiration, other contributing factors. We are confident that this new project, we can make refreshing changes, create new things, while taking a hard look at our past flaws and regrets. And to all friends who love Black Myth Wukong, the westward journey won't end here. As the second title in the Black Myth series, how does Black Myth Zhang Kui compare to Black Myth Wukong? What's similar and what's different? Judging by the name, Black Myth Zhang Kui shares the same foundation of ancient Chinese myth and folklore. In terms of genre, it will remain a standard single-player ARPG, following the same business model as before. However, you won't be playing at a monkey role this time. That said, we're still exploring and experimenting with the concrete differences of Wukong and Zhang Kui. So take it easy. Let us impress ourselves first before we serve it you. Is there a rough release date for Black Myth Zhang Kui? Well, to be honest, even Dokar himself has absolutely no idea. Please stay tuned for updates via our official website, this one, and our official accounts on YouTube, X, Facebook, and other platforms. Just a warm reminder, starting today, our username across all platforms will change from Black Myth Wukong to Black Myth to Black Myth. All future official news relevant to Black Myth titles will be posted via Black Myth accounts. One-time subscription, no further action needed. So that's good because it was gonna get confusing. Like Black Myth Wukong, Black Myth Zhang Kui, Black Myth the next one. They just put the Black Myth series. On what platforms will Black Myth Zhang Kui launch? PC plus all mainstream console platforms. Final information will be confirmed prior to release. So that's that news. Could you share more on the story and gameplay of Black Myth Zhang Kui? Hard to say for now. Looks like we're not even done with the outline yet. So they just fresh. This is fresh, okay? The dev team, on the other hand, is absolutely fired up, itching to tell new stories well and add new fun to the game, all the while making sure Wukong players feel right at home. Thank you so much. And catching them off guard in the best way. Sweating grin testifies. So that's the video here. I believe they got some pictures here. Gallery. Oh yeah, this is for like wallpapers. Absolutely. Taking one. This one right here. This is the one I like. Like this. So yeah, I guess listen, it was true. I read that right before the show started. The Zhang Kui. But I thought they were gonna save that for tomorrow. Being that tomorrow's the 20th. Or actually, you know what? I believe they're ahead of us now. So I believe it's August 20th right now, China. So let's see what happens. We'll have to stay tuned for the DLC. Yeah, that tiger was crazy, bro. I'll say more than 2 to 3, because they just getting started, bro. Fresh. It's fresh. The idea, like, they're about to begin the development process, and I give them a little bit more. This game will probably be on the next generation console. Gifted, I'm on you. Ghost looked fire. Already dropping DLC. What you mean already dropping DLC? I need that Black Myth DLC to drop. That's what I need. So overall, I gotta see the list of games that they. Oh, so December 11 is the Game Awards? Oh, okay. So he announced the Game Award. December 11, in there. December 11. Where's my phone? December 11. That's a Thursday. All right, so that's a Thursday. All right, cool. We in there. In there, people. It's gonna be fire. Legends mode was announced. Hold on, let me look for it. Hold up. Let me look for this.
you like.
Swordsmith's daughter. I watched that tree burn. How did you escape?
Same way. I survived every battle. The thought of killing you. Ruthless spirits, wandering the land, driven by vengeance. Sometimes I feel like that is what I am.
Legends. That's fire. Oh, but that's next year's coming. Yo, that's next year's that is coming. Molly, that Legends joint. Um, uh, it looks good because this is the thing, though. See what I'm saying? Like, this is the thing. Ghost of Tsushima is fire. You understand? Like, the game is fire. But that was a PS4 game. What I be saying about this is what I'm trying to say about Yote. Now that this is only for PS5, I want to see that leap from the PS4, right, to PS5. I want to see it, you know? So that's not taken away from the game. I'm not saying that the game is going to be trash, it's going to be whatever. Like, that's not what I'm saying. I know the game is going to be fire. Because if it's just like Shima, then I know it's going to be fire. The combat looks a lot faster. Right? It looks a lot faster. Like she's moving way quicker than Jin was moving. You know, it's gonna what you call it? Capitalize on that fast SSD, right? That's why they're able to do that time jump from when she was younger, come back to older. Which is kind of what they did in Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart. Like, if y'all haven't played that game, that's it. That's essentially what they did. Because there's a thing in Ratchet and Clank that you go and turn the world upside down. If you hit a stone, there's a stone in the game. Hit it, it turns the world upside down, like this, like this. Okay, so I know what that's gonna bring because I did it in Ratchet and Clank. Like, I know what it is that they're bringing with it. So I know what that's capable of. So that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not saying the game looks trash. I'm not saying it's trash. I'm not saying none of that. I know the game is gonna be great. No, I just wanted to that leap forward. Like, bro, this is why we got a PS5. This is why right here. That's what I'm waiting to see, and I'm not seeing it. That's my whole deal with the game. Like, I'm not seeing it. No, but it's not taking nothing away from the game. Now, it's not making me say, I was gonna wait, but you know what? I'm buying this day one. Like, I seen enough, and from what I've seen, I gotta get this day one. Like, I can't wait. Like, I'm not getting that vibe. I'm not getting that vibe off that game. So eventually I will end up buying it. But that's how I feel about it. That's how I feel about it. I'm not hating on the game. Oh, it's just that's how I feel about it. It's like, oh, and the way that Sony's moving, oh, we got people out here talking about that these games might be coming a piece like 7 months within release and things like that. And I'm just like, I might as well wait. I might as well wait. With Spider-Man again, um, he moved a lot quicker. The web swinging across the city in Spider-Man 2 was crazy. Yeah, that was crazy. That's what you do with Spider-Man, right? Um, the wings that they gave him. Cannot forget about the wings. Because that pretty much changed like the whole trajectory of the game, bro. It's like instead of web sling, you could either web sling or you could fly, basically. You know? So they gave him that to the suit, and that pretty much that changed a lot. Whether people don't want to like give the wings the credit that it deserves, right? A lot of people just brush off the fact that he got wings now, basically flying about the city. You know? So that changed a lot. It was a lot quicker, right? The web slinging around the city and things like that. We got to play with Venom, right? That was another plus that they added onto the game. Even though it was for a short amount of time, we still got to play with him. Still got to play with Venom at the end of the day. And now that's why people are so like wanting that Venom DLC. It's because we got that taste of what Venom is like. The suit. Call it the suit that Peter got. The MBI suit that was making him evil and turn evil. Like the special abilities he got with that suit and things like that. Like that was fire, bro. That was fire. Um, but yeah. Um, it's like with Ghost of Yote, right? They also added a new burrow in Spider-Man 2. And to the map, they added a new burrow, right? Um, um, with Yote, it looks the same to me. Like, and that's what I'm trying to get to y'all. Like, it's not that I'm trying to throw shade at it. I'm just trying to get you to understand what I'm seeing. And right? It's like it's supposed to be 300 years later, right? It's supposed to be 300 years. The combat is gonna be on point, because we all know Tsushima was on point with the combat, so we're gonna expect that, right?
Are you going to give me a line?
Look, what happened here? What happened here? Got I already see you got a couple Mongol like that. But it looks it looks the same. Why that water look like? Like why that water look like? Why can't this water look more clear? Well, you know this water looks the same on Ghost of Tsushima. That's how it looks. Smoke coming. This looks exactly like Tsushima. Exactly.
daughter. I watched that tree burn.
The thought of killing you. I survived every battle.
That's straight out of Tsushima, right? That's straight out of Tsushima.
The thought of killing you.
That looked pretty good right there. That looked good right there. This looks like a CGI part of it though, like a cinematic. This part right here. Why it look like that, bro? That's like 30 frames running right there, bro. Look at that. How choppy it look. I don't know. I'm not gonna keep talking about it because then it's gonna like I'm hating on the game. That is not what I'm trying. You know what? I gotta see a list. Okay, so they showed us the next segment. Another Ghost of Yote. Thanks. Project Spectrum. The PV and PV. I did see a little bit of that. Code of the Lamb. I know this is World of Warcraft, the trailer. Age of Empires 4, PS5 announcement trailer. Wow. Survival Adventure. Cinder City. Ina. Um. Uh this I'm getting. I'm getting this. Absolute. The one that this one right here. So it's a Valor Mortis. This one looks good too. Damn. You know what the crazy thing is? That these were at the pre-show. Boom. It started off with Silk Song. So from here down, got the Bubsy 4D, the Battlestar Galactica, got Outlaws Remastered, we got the He-Man game, we got more footage from Absolum trailer, Swords of Legends trailer, the Valor Mortis trailer, PVKK is a new POV on War. Saw this one. It looked okay. Whatever. This one I don't remember. He did the Black Ops. Lords of the Fallen. Okay, Black Ops 7, Lords of the Fallen 2. Hero, the anime. Batman. Monster Truck. Wild. It was okay. It was okay. I thought it could have been better, but you know what? It's okay. It's okay. Look, for a Gamescom, you know, it's the ending of the summer, right? Basically to end the It sounds bad? Let me know. Let me know. Sounds bad. With sound. This is crazy. Check, check, check. 1 2 1 2 1 2. Let me know how it sounds. 1 2 1 2. Mic check. Sounds good? Okay. So, like overall, it was good. It was good. Listen, this is basically the summer, right? Send off, basically. He started Summer Game Fest back in June, and here we are in August, and it's basically, uh the summer's over, basically is ending. So got Gamescom. We're not gonna get, huge unannouncements like that because typically those type of announcements are saved for like the game awards or something like that, right? But we did get some pretty big announcements here today. And also in Summer Game Fest, right? So um a lot of these companies, they like to save um their big reveal for themselves, right? Such as like Rockstar, let's say. They like to put out their trailer when they feel is necessary on their time and things like that, right? So we're supposed to be getting a state of play for Sony in September. Who knows how many of first party titles they're gonna bring that state of play, but it is late September. Ghost of Yote, from the day that's the state of play airs, Ghost of Yote will be like a week away from that state of play. So who knows how many new announcements they're gonna want to throw at us, because I know they're trying to shed light on Ghost of Yote, especially during that time that it's gonna be only a week out. They're gonna try to get as many people to the order. So let's see what they bring to us at that game's state of play. Overall, I think this was a good Gamescom. I'm not mad at it. This game right here, the Daemon Machina, that looked good, right? Start looking at things. This game looked good. This tank game, I'm not into like that. Indiana Jones DLC looked good. Onimusha, I don't know what's up with this game. It looked kind of washed during the trailer. It didn't look good, like visually. It wasn't looking good. I don't know why. But then it got to a certain point where it looked better, like as the trailer went on. So I don't know what's going on with that game. But the combat too, the combat looked choppy. Uh, it looked slow. So I'm like, I don't know, bro. We got the 40,000 Warhammer new game. I know a lot of people are excited for that one. They got I told you, the Monster Hunter WoW with Final Fantasy. the Road King, this joint right here with the trucks, Batman, Hero joint, Lords of the Fallen 2, which is looking fire. I'm gonna have to play Lords of the Fallen 2.0. It's on Game Pass, so those of y'all who got Game Pass, it's there. Cause part 2, this one look fire, bro. Black Ops 7, it got co-op, 4-player co-op. So they bringing something new to that. I know a lot of people are not gonna like it or whatever. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? But if you're on Game Pass, you could play it. You see what I'm saying? Like, if you on, especially if you're on PC Game Pass, you're gonna be able to play the game. You don't even gotta worry about buying it. Because the thing is that the majority of people are saying, I'm not gonna buy it or whatever. Why? Because you gotta drop $70. See what I'm saying? So, and then you're thinking about all the other games that you're trying to play. You're like, I'm not buying paying $70 for Call of Duty. Then you got Battlefield coming out. That's another thing. But if you're on PC, if you're on Game Pass, it's gonna be right there for you to play. You see what I'm saying? So I'm definitely gonna try it out. The campaign looks 4-player co-op. That's gonna be good. Especially towards the end. I like that. So at the end of the campaign in Call of Duty, they put a mode. So as you're going through the campaign, you're gonna be learning a lot of different things that you could do, a lot of different skills and things like that. So once you reach the end of the campaign, they're gonna throw you in a survival mode, basically testing all the skills that you learned within the campaign. Got to put all that to the test. And it's basically going to be a 4-player co-op survival mode. And they're going to throw everything at you. And you basically got to survive it. So that's fire. I like the idea of that. It looks like Zombies is making a comeback, right? Like Zombies is looking good. So yeah, it's not bad, bro. It's not bad. If you're seeing it through the lens of, I'm gonna try it on Game Pass, it's not bad at all. If you're looking at it as you gotta pay $70, it might not look good to you. See what I'm saying? That's the difference. Because you gotta pay money up front. Then, you got Battlefield. You gotta pay money for that. Got the rest of the games. Chronos. Got Hell Is Us. Got Metal Gear coming out. Some of y'all might buy Borderlands coming out. Ghost of Yote is going to be around the corner. Solar Side is going to be right there. So you think about all that. See what I'm saying? So I'm definitely going to try it out. We got Routine right here. I forgot what that game was. About this. This one is looking crazy. This one looking crazy. This look good. I'm in there for He-Man. Okay? This one, was this the one that Molly was like that? Can't remember. Got Galactica. Got Bubsy here. Hollow Knight. They finally made it official, right? This is something that everybody was waiting for. Everybody. And I guess I'm gonna have to play the first one, but I don't understand the hype around it. Like everywhere you go, the Silk Song. Did they talk about Silk Song? Did they mention Hollow Knight? Was it there? So, it's here. You see what I'm saying? It was here. Zero Parades, I don't remember that. Yeah, I'm not really going to be able to rate it how I want to because some of these games I just can't remember what they were. Whether they were good or they were bad. This is that Death by Scrolling. I remember this one. That's that roguelike game. I'm good. Neverness to Everness. I don't. Oh no, this is the one that looked good. I think. Fortnite joined with Squid Game. Delta Force coming on console today. A new look at Silent Hill F. Chronos. Outer Worlds 2. Ninja Gaiden 4. Enjoy the new free DLC that's coming. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 latest DLC. Moonlighter 2. Okay. La Divina Comedia. That one looks really Cinder City, Survival Adventure Enshrouded, Age of Empires coming to PlayStation. The World of Warcraft CGI trailer was incredible. Cult of the Lamb DLC. Okay. Everwind. It was good to me, bro. Look at this. It was good to me. As you go through it, it's like at sitting down, I get it. But when you look back at what they announced, I'm not mad at it. I'm not mad at it. What can't be like this is something like the Game Award. It can't be like this. They gotta Jeff Keighley gotta like bring it like he brought it last year. Last year he brought it. So I'm expecting the Game Awards to show some pretty good stuff. So yeah. That's why that's how you gotta look at it, right? And again, you gotta take into account that most of these developers have their own showcases. You know, like THQ, Capcom, Xbox, like Ubisoft, even though they didn't have one. But you know, they all typically have their own showcases to show off their own games. So is that at that point, what is possibly going to be so spanking new for Jeff Keighley to show at his showcases? See what I'm saying? So most of the things I might already seen already because the publisher of those games or the developers have their own live stream. So, you know, that's what it is, man. Project Spectrum. This joint right here. Let me see.
It's a big match and only the best.
Oh no. An 80p. Watching that.
It's south.
All right, let me see.
Can you describe the sound in the recording? Let's go back to the start.
I remember the wind, strong wind. What the hell happened here?
We got company!
Dang. That's gonna be crazy.
The loss is too heavy for you. But sometimes, Loss can birth beasts and bury truths. What do you think? What if you are the beast?
The beast?
What? Bro. That's gonna be crazy.
Let's go back to the start.
That's gonna be crazy, bro. That's gonna be crazy right there. Yo, that's crazy. Let me see. Did they say that Steam has a thing? Or what today? PvE and PvP? Oh, word? Let me see here. Didn't they say they had a opening night live section here? Let me close it out. I thought they said they had an opening live. Yeah, you become the monster too. Yeah, bro. I know. I seen that. GamesCom. Ah, I thought they did. I thought they were gonna have a thing. Probably haven't put. Guess they haven't put. Yeah, that John Carpenter. I look for it. Let me see here before we wrap up. Let me. He's making a Splinter Cell Netflix anime, bro. They couldn't just make the game, bro. That's crazy. Because there were rumors about Splinter Cell, and I guess this is what it was. It's a Splinter Cell Netflix series, animated. Ridiculous. Did they put Resident Evil 9 for Switch 2 or no? No, I didn't see Resident Evil. Did it have like some sort of gameplay or no? It was just CGI. If it's CGI, I'm good. Oh, they put gameplay? Okay. Hold on, I'm looking.
If you own the base game. For nearly 3 decades, Resident Evil has terrified, thrilled, and defined the survival horror genre. Now, a new chapter rises from the shadows. Back in June at Summer Game Fest, we gave you the first glimpse at Resident Evil Requiem, and tonight, we are diving deeper with a brand new look that explores the haunting backstory of the game's protagonist, Grace Ashcroft, and why she may be the key to surviving what's coming.
Hey, Ann.
Hi, Mom.
You have been on that thing all day.
Well, if you're gonna work so late.
Get some sleep, eh?
I'm almost done, just a sec.
It's really coming down hard.
Mom, phone. Mom.
It's right beside you.
Hello?
Miss Ashcroft?
Yes.
Uh-oh.
Who was it?
Dunno. They asked for Miss Ashcroft and then they hung up on me.
Rude.
What the?
They're coming. Grace, we need to go.
Go where? Mom, what's going on?
Hurry.
Wait, who's coming? What's wrong?
Shh. We need to keep our voices down.
This is ridiculous.
Come on.
Tell me what's going on.
Now is not the time.
the strap.
Stay close.
Mom, wait.
Grace, keep moving.
Oh.
Oh. Who's that? Oh. I'm so sorry about the power outage.
What happened?
It's really no excuse, and I apologize for the inconvenience.
Oh, no, it's fine.
Don't worry.
I should have it fixed soon. I just need to find my...
Oh!
Come on in, Grace. Grace, look at me. Grab my hands. Okay, look at me. Look at me. In and out. Breathe in and out. Oh, Grace. I promise you, I will explain this all to you one of these days. Grace. Please know that you are my hope. Never forget that.
What are you talking about?
Just... I love you.
I love you too.
Okay.
Mom, I'm scared.
No. We need to find a way out of here now.
But we don't have any of our stuff.
We can come back for it later, Grace.
Oh!
That game is insane. I got to see that sequence in Osaka about a month ago. There's a lot more to share, and there is a reason it was the most wishlisted title coming out of Summer Game Fest this June. Now, for those of you here in the arena tonight at Gamescom, there's some good news, because you'll be over on the show floor, be the first players in the world to get hands-on with a playable demo of Resident Evil Requiem at the Capcom booth as we count down to the launch this February. A huge thank you to Capcom.
That was fire. This Gamescom was good, bro. Why people like people think that they're gonna come in here and just see they're gonna see Wolverine, they're gonna see Intergalactic, they're gonna see Gears of War E-Day. Bro, that alone right there will go with Resident Evil. That was fire, bro. That game looks sick. To go along with every other game that we got. Not all of them were good, right? But we all know how these game shows go, bro. You know how these game shows go. You're gonna get your little indie titles. You're gonna get the ones that are there to fill in the gaps. That's how it's always gonna go, bro. But the ones that we were waiting for, they came through. A lot of people, bro, this is what I don't understand. All you see on the internet is Silk Song. Bro, for the life of me, I'm like, well, bro, what is the obsession with this game, bro? Silk Song, Silk Song, Silk Song. That's all you see. We finally get the release date, and they're gonna get to play it over there, and it's finally here, officially. It's officially here. Oh, nah, it was trash. Nah. We didn't got nothing to see here. But y'all were just capping for Silk Song. They show it to you, and now it was trash. I don't understand, bro. Got Ghost of Yote, okay? You got Ghost of Yote, you got Resident Evil, you got Call of Duty, you got World of Warcraft, you got He-Man, got the new Black Myth Wukong game. Okay? Got Project Spectrum. You got Hope of the Lamb, which I know a lot of people be playing that DLC, right? Let me see. This one is good. La Divina Comedia, that looks good, right? That's another good one there. Kingdom Come's latest DLC they showed here. Ninja Gaiden 4, The Outer Worlds 2, the new footage from Chronos, a new look at Silent Hill F, Delta Force that's coming to console, the new Fortnite with Squid Game, right? Um, this one here is the one that Molly said that looked interesting, that looked good. This one here, right? What else? What else? The Bubsy joint, He-Man, Absolum, Swords of Legends, right? Valor Mortis. What are we talking about here? What are we talking about here, bro? But the thing is that people are all they could think of are the joints that is trash. So you stay with those in your mind as you go through the show, and you're like, yeah, this is trash. But they gotta put those in there. They gotta put those type of games in the shows, bro. Because if you don't, then what's the next thing? Oh, they're not showing love to indie games anymore. Oh, they forgot about the little people. We need your help. We part of this gaming industry. You're gonna start hearing things like that. So it's like you can't win. Bro, look how many games I just mentioned to you. Like what we talk, the new Batman Lego game. I almost forgot. The Lego Batman game, which to a lot of people stole the show. What are we talking about? That Lego game looks fire. What you want me to say? I must have named you about 10 games that was straight fire that came out of today's GamesCom. Right? What you want me to say? Like, why are we always complaining? Why are we always complaining? There's so many showcases. Like these developers, bro. These developers be having their own showcases. So majority of the times when it comes to like a showcase like this, like Gamescom, that is everybody, most of the time we already seen the game because 9 times out of 10, that particular developer already showed it in their game, in their showcase. Only thing is that we didn't get a Ubisoft showcase today because we know what they're going through. Well, they normally do their own thing. Look at Xbox. They gave them Outer Worlds 2, but we know, and Black Ops, but they got their own showcase coming tomorrow. They got the second day coming on Thursday, so they got more to show us. Talking about here, man. Ghost of Yote Legends. Yeah, I seen that. I just finished playing it. 2-player story mission, 4-player survival match. One of the 4 character classes battle. Onic Giant. New ones, okay. Yeah, I seen that. I seen that joint here. I'm gonna wait though, bro. I'm gonna wait for PC release. I'm not double dipping on that game, bro. Like that's the thing PlayStation gotta fix. Like this is why I be talking about them. Like, bro, stop wasting my time. If you're doing this whole cross multi strategy with PC and console and things like that, like, bro, stop wasting my time. Like, if I buy the game on PS5, would it transfer over to my PC? See what I'm saying? Because if it does do that, I will buy it on PlayStation day one. I will buy it. But I'm not going to buy it on PlayStation, but then 6 to 7 months later, I got to buy Ghost of Yote again on my PC. I'm not doing that. That's why I be telling PlayStation, stop playing games with me, bro. Like, hurry up. Hurry up. Time is ticking, and time is money. Time is money. Black Ops 7, I like the idea that they of that co-op campaign stuff. I like that idea. Towards the end, you know, they give you, like I said, they give you a survival mode where they put everything to the test. Everything you learn in the campaign. But once you reach the end of the campaign, they put you in a survival mode that you and crew gotta survive, and they're gonna throw everything at you, bro, and zombies and all that. So that's gonna be fire. It's looking like zombies might make a little comeback. I'm not gonna hold this year right here. These zombies that we got this year, that ain't it. It looking like zombies might do something this Black Ops 7 here. That's what it's looking like. So I'm definitely gonna try it. It's coming to Game Pass. I got PC Game Pass. There's no way for me to say no. Like, it looks good. It looks okay. I'm not gonna be here like, yo, like, nah. It looks good. I like what I saw, and I'm gonna try it out. I don't got, especially if I'm not buying it like up front, like $70. Like, nah, cause save that $70 for Battlefield. You know what I'm saying? So, but yeah, overall, but I thought it was a great show. It was a great show. 8.5 out of 10. Yeah, I could agree with that. I agree with that. It was a great show. 8.5 out of 10. I agree with that. I'm gonna set up the live stream for tomorrow. Remember, tomorrow's the Xbox showcase. Day 1. That's at 9 o'clock in the morning. So we gotta be here early. 9 in the morning tomorrow, Xbox. And then Thursday, Xbox Day 2, 9 o'clock in the morning. So we're going back to back 9 o'clock in the morning situations here. All right. We're gonna stream that. I'm gonna set up the stream and all that. Yeah, I'm gonna set up the stream and just go when it's up. All you gotta do is go and hit the notify you, and it'll notify you, and that's it. You don't gotta worry about it. It'll pop up on your phone once I go live tomorrow. Yeah, I'm gonna set that up once we wrap up here. Mike, what you rate the Gamescom? To end it, let's watch the Black Myth trailer one more time. Oh yeah, we definitely could do that. Definitely that. What I'm saying? Let's look at this Black Myth trailer one more. I can't believe the starting to work game, bro. So hype, bro. I'm so hyped. I'm looking for Black Myth. Seven out of 10 when Black Myth showed up. A 9 out of 10. Okay, good, bro. Absolutely. Black Myth Wukong definitely turned it up. But I'm not gonna hold you. That Resident Evil trailer was fire. That was fire. Let's take a look at this one more time, and then we're gonna wrap it up, people. Oh, we got it in 4K now, people. Oh yes, got it in 4K. This is the brand. All right, so we're gonna watch here the brand new trailer. Game Science's new title called Black Myth Sang Kui. Okay. Let's go ahead and take a look at this. We got it in 4K now. The official Black Myth Wukong channel. Okay. Let's take a look at this here, people. I'm hyped. Let's get into it. Woo! When you see that right there, Game Science, that means it's showtime. It's showtime, people. Okay?
王随时能让我们回去。
没打没骂，免了死罪，不回去的好。而今我们有吃有喝，还有……主。
Bro. Oh, this is gonna get ugly. This is about to get ugly, people. Bro. Bro. He is he is, where is it? No ghosts walk the earth to warn of on stage and off. Mortals fall to their perfected art, indoors and out. Judge is bound by the same household ties. The sun is veiled, moon unmoved. Freeze who lives and who dies. I turn from worldly tangles, odes from glory smeared with slight. I raise my sword, I raise it to fight. With it, I shall judge wrong and right. That's, I'm assuming that's the official, like a poem or something. That's from the game. He is a protector. Let me see again. Stay here. Because this is gonna be a different game from Black Myth. Might play a little bit of the same, but the enemies that we're about to face in this game is about to be crazy. Cause he's like a protector of of the evil realm, like from evil. So about to be fighting like ghosts, like a bunch of like demons and things like that. It's gonna get crazy, bro. So get this right. You know it's about to be sick. He's bigger. He's much bigger, all right, than Wukong. So he might be more like a tank, or who knows? Maybe he still moves fast. Who knows, right? But the fact that he's riding a damn tiger, bro. This man is riding a whole tiger, bro. Woo! Can we drop a bomb for Game Science and Black Myth? Zhang Kui.
Finish him.
It's gonna be crazy. Yeah, this is gonna be for next generation consoles. This is just, they are just beginning process of developing the game. We're already in August 2025. This is not gonna be here. This is gonna be for next gen consoles, bro. Absolutely. Yeah, we saw the Swords of Legends, bro. We saw the Swords of Legend. That game looked fire. A backstory. Oh yeah, man. Listen, man, I can't wait for this game. This is a long way to go. I'm just waiting for the DLC of Black Myth. We were supposed to get it. I don't know if y'all. Let me see if I find that footage. Hold on. It's gonna look ugly, okay? The footage is gonna look ugly, because it was leaked, okay? It was leaked, and the footage is it looks like a pre-alpha. When it looks like pre-alpha and things like that, it's gonna look ugly. But they try to debunk it and say that it was fake and fan made. But I think that's real. Okay, I think that that's real. Let me see. I'll find it. Oh, it's this joint right here. Okay, let me know if y'all want me to show it to y'all. If y'all don't want me to show it, then I won't show it. If y'all don't want me to show it and y'all just want to wait until the official announcement comes out, then I'll wait until the official. Let me know. Damn, Nvidia already got the Black Myth on their channel. Oh yeah, they got it right here. Here. Yeah, but y'all let me know. You want to wait? All right, cool. So we'll. Oh wait, I won't show it. Yeah, so that's gonna wrap up today's show. That's gonna wrap up today's show. If there's any questions, comments, concerns, if not, get up out of here. Facts. It was good. I'm not mad. I'm not mad at the show. Oh, Shinobi showed a new trailer. Hold on. Got a new trailer from Shinobi.
If you own.
After this, we out. I'm getting Shinobi. Obi fire. Bye. Kidding me? Know what it is, but let's see. Woo! Oh, it's a stage trailer. Okay. That's gonna be fire. That's gonna be fire, people. That's gonna be fire. Obi Um, how is it not here? I swear, I feel like these people taking games off my list. Oh, it's because I downloaded the demo. That's why. August 29. August 29. 5. You get the digital deluxe. You get to play it 3 days ahead. Starts in approximately 6 days away. If you get the digital. All right, people. Well, that's gonna do it here today. I pull up tomorrow. Tomorrow we're going live 9 o'clock in the morning for Xbox. Okay. Day 1. Then 9 o'clock again Thursday for Xbox Day. Doing back to back, all right? Raw, it was best today. Was great. I enjoyed it. Great job. They showed us a lot of great games. And yeah, man. What happens tomorrow? All right. Thank y'all so much for those y'all who tuned in, who watching along with me. Hopefully I catch y'all back here tomorrow. All right. That being said, people, it is your boy, Gifted One. And I'm gonna catch y'all next one. I'm gone.